And I'm here now. Happy Wednesday. I was gonna say Tuesday, but that was wrong too. Is everything downloaded? I think it is. Mostly. Yeah, I'm just trying to compile everything we've taken pictures of and videos of, and it ended up being a bit more of an undertaking. But yeah, we are back. I think I'm gonna be able to talk fine. My throat hasn't been in the best condition ever since we were there. I was almost thinking Botrix wasn't working, and it does work. That's good to know. It's really good to know. Let me get on the voice call. You alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Are you getting more sick?
Huh?
Are you getting more sick?
I mean, I just have a cold. It's not that bad. I am congested. It's about
I'm not like that, at least.
Well, I went on the OFA Holo takeover Discord, and someone was asking like, "How are you guys all sick too?" And literally everyone's sick. Everyone.
I'm like, I have one of those colds where it's like I have like 2 symptoms of it, but they're light enough to where it's like, this is the worst I'm gonna be, so I'm pretty okay. So careful not to catch those Egnamus convention cooties, especially from NYC. You know, for the amount
Oh, not the NYC cooties. Oh no. For
the amount of conventions I've been to, there's only one time I've gone to the convention and I got sick. There's only been one time. For the numerous amount of conventions, only once.
Oh no, she's hot.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was going through stuff and compiling it that you sent, and I ran out of time.
Wow.
Yeah, I ran out of time because there's a lot. Happy Big Wendy's. I didn't even think about that.
Happy Big Wendy's. I don't know what do you want me to do something?
No. Nothing. I'm just looking at it now. So yeah, we had let me actually start recording because I haven't done that at all. Let me make sure I have enough storage. I hope you're happy. Me messing with everything on this, moving stuff to OneDrive, I finally started paying for it.
I pay for it.
Well, it's my first time.
I started paying for it like a year ago because I sync it to my phone.
Well, I still do that and I don't even bother. So how much storage I have? I have 453 gigs. I'm okay. What's up? Stuff brings about 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use OneDrive. I don't like I have used to use Google Drive, but I got tired of it. It would auto back up when I told it not to, and I'm like, that's it, Google, you're getting cut off. No more Google.
Yep, treat Google like an animal, and you still won't get respect. Oh, shoot, Google just heard me say that. Gemini just spoke up and started listening to me. Holy crap. But I guess I did say Google, so.
Go Google.
Yeah, go Google.
Boop. That should work. Oh, yeah, you're still Herb on this side. Oh, Colin's here. He's got
Well, that was very nice, Austin. Holy crap.
I didn't say anything. I just said, oh, hey, Colin's here.
You didn't say that. You just went, oh, Collins here. You didn't say, oh, hey, Collins here. I'm pretty sure you didn't say that.
We won't worry about that.
You don't want to message him and apologize? That was kind of harsh.
I think he should get the idea. Yeah, I gave you mod ship. Make it easy.
I wish I had mod ship on a certain Discord. I might have mod ship on a certain Discord.
You should. Oh, on that Discord? No.
Yeah, on that Discord where I was trying to blow my head off.
Yeah, like no more.
I couldn't do it. I like that it's public and everyone saw that too.
It's like enough's enough, man. You need to stop it.
Yep.
Clips or it didn't happen. I know.
Clips or it didn't happen. Yep. Exactly. It's documented now on that Discord. I just couldn't stand doing it anymore.
Now the problem is I could just play videos from the Discord, but
okay, so this is what you follow up and do it, right, Austin? Holy crap!
Oh, hey, Collins here.
See, that's a lot better. Last time you were just like, oh, Collins here. That's really bright.
It's like, oh, you.
See, and he's still not saying anything. That means that wasn't genuine enough.
Yeah. I will screen capture this just to make it easy.
You know, I have all my videos named and everything. So the ironic thing is you're looking at all those videos and the only way that you know what it is despite saying day 1 or 2 and 3.
I wish I had time to organize it because I have stuff too. And I haven't even looked at all your stuff either. That's the problem. That's the problem with all this to me.
It wasn't even that much footage. It was maybe like an hour's worth of videos. It was not an hour's worth of videos.
Yeah, it's gonna play audio now. Okay. I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna do it all on the fly. I'm probably gonna have Streamlabs.
From it, do it live.
I'm probably gonna have Streamlabs kind of off for a bit, or I'm just not gonna be able to see it.
Well, and you're gonna have to speak up if something's here is like blatantly wrong. Like, I'll try and keep an eye myself, but if it doesn't work, you might have to like just let us know.
Huh?
Hmm.
Oh my gosh, the guy finally speaks.
What?
He's so quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Streamlabs getting screwy now.
I'm on mod duty. Yeah, you're on nighttime security duty.
Yeah, if you could. Why did that pull
And
up?
with that, you get mod ship for the next 2 hours just to keep things under control. You see how toxic this chat is.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep this muted. What does it look like if I capture? Well, I think VLC is good about this. If I pull up a different thing, okay, it maintains the same window. That's good. At least we don't have to deal with the boxos from Twitch. Yeah, we don't have to deal with them all the bots inflating my numbers.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that, right?
I don't want that. I don't know what is with your files compared to my files. My files at least have a thumbnail. Yours do not.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking like on File Explorer?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's because you have your D. Is it because it's the VLC icon?
Yeah.
You might just have to right click and I don't know. Your default program might be VLC.
And that's what I'm using.
Hey, don't crap on the VLC player. That's an open source software that is better than most things right now. So
Also, I wasn't even able to watch the videos you sent me because I needed a certain codec to be bought and purchased. I'm sure I could have downloaded it, but
on the Windows Photo video movie, yeah.
And I don't have to do that on VLC, so VLC wins.
Yeah, Bill Gates wants more of your money. I'm surprised he really wants to put his hands on QuickTime, baby.
I haven't used QuickTime in so long. QuickTime.
QuickTime. I haven't even seen that icon in a long time. Golly. That is architecture created by Apple. Oh boy.
I'm trying to figure out some.
Goodness gracious.
Just.
Oh my gosh.
Currently my favorite. I'm tired of buying stuff. Just buy it off of
I am tired of spending my money. I just came back from a convention and spent over $500 in merch off Girl Scouts products. I can't afford this.
I love supporting the Girl Scouts though. I love it.
That's a really scary thing to say publicly.
That is.
That's a really scary thing to say publicly. I would never say that publicly. Like, this stream is not public.
I'm sorry.
That's right.
Okay, this is VLC player. I'm gonna add that window here. Yeah, whoa, phrasing.
Do. Man, we still do have a lot of roles on my Discord.
On which one?
Not really. My Discord.
That doesn't fill up the whole screen. That is weird. We'll do a test and see if it plays. Of course it wouldn't. I feel like this is what's going to happen. It's like it's a window capture, so it doesn't want to show this what's on screen because it's like we don't want you to reveal your I don't know. We don't want you to reveal your spending on Uma Musume.
Yeah, your lack of good polls. We don't want you to feel embarrassed. We don't want you to feel embarrassed off your financial choices with your bad polls on Uma Musume. 1 second. Okay, I'm better now.
You coughed.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna sound like a... I don't want to call myself. Okay.
Okay, that is not going to work. See, I needed more time. I got off early and I still needed more time.
That's crazy.
I'm just going to do display.
How are you doing this? You're not downloading them, are you?
I did,
Oh, you are
actually.
downloading them.
Because I can't watch them on freaking Discord because this computer sucks. That's why. Share a monitor or capture screen. What is the difference there?
Why don't you just share an application with VLC open?
I'm not trying to send it to you. I'm just trying to get it on stream right now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I can't capture a specific window because VLC doesn't want to do that for me.
Notify my friends in server. Wow.
What does share monitor look like? Just hold webcam. I could do that. I could for sure do that.
I mean, that's how. Just do a 3DS recording stream, the old-fashioned way.
Okay, this will work.
What was that Fusion mod you were talking about?
It's called Super Metroid X Fusion.
Super duper Metroid X Fusion Deluxe Edition.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's wrong. Okay. I need to get better background music. Tired of it. Tired of it.
Wait a minute, give me a second here. Say something on stream.
It'll catch up eventually.
One more time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I thought I had duplicate on the stream, but it was just because I had it voiced twice.
You had it duplicated.
Yeah, I did.
It's talent 4. Yeah, of course I'm doing Metroid music. Why in the world do you not have the second? We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Do you hear the train?
Yeah, I don't have no train.
Yeah, audio horrors. We're tired of that.
So what's going on?
I'm just trying to get something to play in the background other than it being completely quiet.
Oh, I can help you with that. Yeah. Do you want to get a copyright strike from Nintendo or from Keba?
I'm on thin ice right now.
Let's play some royalty-free. Oh, that Pirate Software guy says you can use his music. I would not trust
I do Earth.
I would not trust that guy right now.
The Sega's pretty cool about copyright.
Hey, if you guys want to talk about pirate software, there's some new news that came out that's kind of funny and bad. Collins is a deep sigh of.
Yeah, there. Okay. Play Persona music. Yeah, Sega will love that. Okay.
The Sega's pretty chill.
I got my tea because I needed it.
You both sick?
I got a little something. Most of my throat just sucks. Okay. Are we good to start? You think? Are you ready to talk? Do you feel like talking?
Yeah, I was just
What does it look like when I pull
I was
this?
gonna say something inappropriate, so I'm not going to.
Yeah. We start with this. Yep, Crush
If
40.
any of you aren't aware of who that special little girl is, that is.
Okay. So
A little underground thought, a little underground like theory of who this person is. An internet storm for a while, but completely unknowing. Hey, just make sure you don't play the one video. I do have Bully in one of those videos, by the way.
wow,
Do not click on that.
I'm
You're
basically avoiding most things that don't have to do with the concert. Not the concert.
Yeah, just
I mean,
just don't click anything
being
that's a
out.
sky.
Yeah, basically. Well, I
Dude,
would.
don't click a
I'm not.
sky.
I'm not gonna know that until I click on it
Well,
because I don't have a
you can go
thumbnail.
on- Well, it's downloaded though. It's downloaded. If it's downloaded, it has the original name of the file. What's
Yeah.
that file is called?
Here's test 2. It's gonna make a duplicate. That sucks.
Did I not call it Bully?
Anyway,
Oh no, I called it Live Again. My bad.
And-
It's Live Again Dash Fly. Don't play that. Cover's gonna come after you.
yeah.
Cover is ruthless with their copyright strikes. I've heard terrible things.
Okay. So
Someone who once lost their account to Cover.
they're really not that kind of company.
Like, yeah, what company doesn't do copyright strikes that can involve an deletion of an account? That sounds peculiar.
Anyone could do that.
I could do that.
Yeah. Okay. So what do we have? A 5-day travel? 5-day vacation.
5 days worth of travel.
It had a 48-hour flight to New York.
Yeah.
So
There's a
yeah,
lot of sleep.
it's almost been a week since we left.
It'll be a week by tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be a week since the trip started. That's crazy. Yeah. There's nothing special I would say about the actual flying or anything, other than the fact that we cut it really close. And the big thing was for me was I had ordered merch so I could use it at the concert, and it took forever to get here, to the point where it was going to be delivered on the day we were leaving, which was not good, especially because we needed to be at the airport by 11 in the morning, and that was to fly. We didn't even think about getting our luggage there on time. So I was hoping to get the merch on time, and luckily the mailman came by at like 9:15, and we had like an hour-ish drive, and by that point it was all good. So I'm happy for that. And if you
A little bit of context is that the flight started at 12, and I think we misread that because
No.
boarding was actually at like 11:30.
no, it was at 11, but boarding started early. I didn't even think about boarding time. I was just thinking about the flight.
Okay.
So yeah, the main thing was, how can I just can't make this work. I wanted to get, because if you know about the Alpha 1 much, it was the pen light. I wanted the Bay pen light so I could have it at the concert, and I got it just barely in time. And it's all good to go. No Bebo. Oh, literally anyone, given how biased YouTube's copyright system could be. Oh yeah. They don't want to get in trouble. They don't want to be the middleman at all in it. No Bebo striding across the airport. Yeah, no one was that nice enough to help us when we needed to.
When we needed help,
when we needed to get to the airport, nobody helped us that much. Where
in fact, they threatened us by saying that we wouldn't keep our luggage.
Where the attendees would actually carry your luggage so you could run as fast as you can. That didn't happen to us. That didn't happen to us at all. Anyway, I think we're good on that. I mean, it's whatever. Got into New York, flew in. It was a grungy as hell city as soon as we landed.
Yeah, it was impressive.
It's like,
I was really impressed.
You know those parts in Batman Begins where you just see Gotham? That's what it was like.
Yep.
Specifically Batman Begins.
Yeah, and like all the smoke coming out of like the exhaust pipes and all these different things. I'm surprised there wasn't like a barrel of fire anywhere.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
So that was basically Thursday. Thursday was a day of just travel, so it was whatever. Then we got to NYC. ANYC. That streams from the underground subway system. I mean, you couldn't get reception down there at all. So yeah, it was the first time we took the subway. Was Thursday. But we got better at it pretty fast. But we got to ANYC. This is where we were at. We were waiting for a little bit just to get our passes in. But it was whatever. Friday was essentially our day in which we can just look around for pretty much the majority of the day. It was nothing really planned. And yeah, pretty much. We just had to kill time until the Synchronize World Tour concert. And so that's pretty much what we did. We went around to a bunch of merch and bought stuff. But before we got there, we were just walking in. This shouldn't play audio. Oh, you're gonna be like that, aren't you? Yeah, it's in the back. Anyway, we're walking around. I haven't watched any of your stuff, Tim, so I'm hoping I have it muted. We walk in and the Hollow Meat is right here.
So yeah, that has Cali audio. If that's a problem.
I know, I have it muted. Most of what you have, I'm just not gonna play audio for. Did you visit any of the Godzilla sightings around Midtown? I did not. I was just here for the convention. But yeah, they had the Hollow Meat right up front. They had the Hollow Meat right up front. Before I even noticed the booth, I could hear Callie from a distance, and that immediately started getting me excited. Like, oh, I made it. We're here. We're here. We finally made it. We're at a place like this where we can meet amongst people. And they were all in line to get basically the free card, the synchronized card that was for the card game. I have a picture of it, but I didn't include it just because it's just a standard card. But yeah, we were there. Got to see Callie. I can't just take a picture. Oh, that paused it. That's weird. Oh, no, that's my video. Yeah, this is, yeah, we get to see Callie. She was just talking. She was advertising the card game. A place where everyone knows your name. I feel like I know that. Is that a reference to something? Maybe. Yeah, Tim, I'm just gonna have to re-ball over your stuff.
What?
You're gonna have to let me know if I'm missing stuff from you. Because I'm gonna click on it and then everyone's just gonna get to see it. The cheers intro. Oh, that's why.
I mean, do you want me to control it?
Well, it would be nice if my computer would actually give me the thumbnails like they did for mine, because I can see it on my side.
You have it. Okay, so you have it downloaded. I can tell you what the clip is.
Okay.
So,
let me tell you what basically.
How about if I streamed it and then I just played it, and then would that be a bad idea?
Well, it depends, because you're gonna just show about everything.
I mean,
Here.
Yeah.
But no, but it's like we don't need to show everything. That's what I'm getting at. I meant to go through, if I had more time, I was going to go through and weave everything together into one concise folder.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
See my predicament here? I have it screen shared. I don't know what these are.
Okay. Well, and that's blurry for me to see.
Like it has been. For some.
Yeah. If you tell me the name of it, I can tell you what clip that is.
I wish VLC wasn't like this. Why is it specifically doing it to yours and not mine? It's probably because of how it's downloaded.
No, it does do it. It does do it to mine.
Well, if you look at mine, I have thumbnails for all of mine. It's just because of how it's downloaded. I downloaded mine from OneDrive. Yours, I'm downloading from Discord.
I don't know. Maybe we should have been using QuickTime.
QuickTime. Well, I couldn't play it anyway because I needed a different codec, video codec.
Okay.
This feels like a week ago.
How about I stream it and then I'll just content manage it and I'll just tell you what's going to be played.
Okay, because then I can weave in because I can see what mine is.
Okay, so yeah. Share my screen. Entire screen. This entire screen.
Try real player.
Okay, don't. Oh! Well, I guess you won't hear it because if I'm only sharing my screen, it's not like you can actually hear audio through it, right?
I don't know why you want to hear it anyway right now.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, so here I have it up.
Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming then. Okay. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
so we can, because you basically have everything in order, so it's gonna be okay.
Oh, yeah, and I have things. I'll be okay with it. So just let me know when you can see that.
I can.
Okay. So yeah, and that's really just another picture of all this just the. So is that still considered a hollow meet?
Well, it's the booth. Holomeet's the booth.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that was the stream.
That was not a stream. Callie was not actually talking right there. Because Zeta at one point is talking too. Octavio at one point is talking. They're basically advertising. So yeah, around the booth they had cutouts. You have a video of that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I do. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, they have all that from the Synchronize, the World Tour concert. So those were always neat to see. I got pictures for all of them. So and it's like right when
this is one of the videos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I'll go ahead and play the other one here in a little bit, but just primarily it's, they were just really nice stands or printouts.
Those are the kind of stuff you always see online, but we just never get to see in person.
And then, if I'm correct, this is the other side. Yep.
Yeah. Had Zeta, Nene, Bibu, Octavio, and Oga, which are this year's which is this year's Hollow Meat ambassadors, I believe is what they're calling them.
Yes.
So
I am just gonna randomly play some of the stuff if you don't really. That's just the convention. It was interesting because it was in a glass frame building. I guess that's what you would call that.
I've seen the building before, but yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, my shaky hand. I think you already played that one.
I did.
Yep. So then, to kind of jump around a little bit with this, after that Hollow Meat, we just basically went towards looking at all the booths, which I didn't record any of that.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of really, wasn't really the entire reason we were there, but there was some exceptional like Hololive booths, which I do have the card of the primary one we went to, and I've been meaning to go look them up. They do have a website because I was kind of curious if we could find some stuff that they didn't have there.
It was called the Akibus store.
Yeah, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Roland, yeah, it was the Javits Center. Yeah, there was at one point, yeah, we got there, we were there maybe an hour-ish, 30 minutes-ish, and the first Hollow Meet started with Roboco and Ririka. And they basically did just do karaoke, and it's exactly as you would expect. It was packed with the amount of people there just to watch.
Oh, yeah.
And in reality, they did choose a good spot at the booth because you basically could watch from the outside even.
Yeah, that was probably the best booth that you could have put in that location because just you could hear it walking in. But two, it's the first thing you see, and that's a great display. Like, is that? I think that's it has to be a projector.
Yeah, it was always
like a really nice quality.
It was projected. Yeah, it was Javits Center. I don't know if that's where New York Comic Con is.
Yep. So then one of those things that they did too was karaoke's, Rate My Karaoke, where they the people in that stat or people in the attendees over there just they basically played a lottery game and with their song or what they want to sing with it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they sang. Well, there was multiple days of it, so we didn't like catch all of it. I think we only catched. Is it just one? We only really catched Kiara, Bibu, and Rene on that, I believe. I don't think we catched anyone else.
There's more. Hi on the Twitch side. I got someone following on the Twitch side. Thank you for watching. Yeah, we're going over the All for One meetup we did.
But I don't think we watched anyone else here because...
No, we did actually. We spent time over here. Because eventually Louis and we have Louis.
Oh yes, I do have it recorded.
We have Louis and Fubiki there, and they did karaoke. We watched the tail end of it. We don't want to jump around too much though. Do you have anything? You went to the earbuds booth. What's the brand called?
Aviot. AVIOT.
Yeah, Aviot.
I do have pictures of that, but I don't remember.
I have.
Did you?
I have.
I
need to take down some pages. So I'm just gonna take that.
I think I tried taking pictures of it, but it was just too. There's too many people.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Because they had all these other stands for the Aviot earbuds of the Hollow members stands. And
go through my stuff. Yeah, I got pictures of the Synchronize booth. Just want a virus. This was behind the Hollow Meet, the big old thing for the card game. And they were giving out cards on one side and then pamphlets on the other. But yeah, they had the earbud booth that has like the Myth members having audio inside of them. And they had announced they were doing same for Advent. So they basically have, Advent and Myth at the same time. And they're all cutouts around, and you ended up buying a pair of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of realizing I might be a sucker for earbuds.
Wait, I mean, you get to a point where you want good audio.
Yeah, and the quality on those are better than the ones I currently use. I'm just not gonna say they're like exceptionally amazing, but they are better than ones I had, and I would still say it's like good, like 8 out of 10 quality, not like 9 out of 10 or something like that. But the nice thing about them is I do like the app. You can control the different oh, I can't remember the terms. It's the bass, the treble, I can't remember the rest. But you can control like 7 different things, and then
better than AirPods.
I mean,
I'm of the mind you can only get so good with
Roland
audio.
Say that?
Yeah.
Did Roland say that?
Yeah.
That's.
I'm of the mind you're.
Don't bring up QuickTime again. Don't bring up AirPods.
I'm of the mind your audio can only get so good.
I have a really big question for people that use AirPods, but that's another topic for another day.
I question how comfortable they are, but I think they are somewhat comfortable.
Well, the thing is, the biggest question I have for AirPods, because no one's going to answer them in this chat, is they don't really go in your ear. Like, they don't nuzzle into your eardrum or whatever that is down in there. So, or whatever you call the tunnel of your ear. They just kind of connect and hang on to your ear. And I think they're made well for that. But then how's your audio quality and how well is there much noise canceling and stuff? So, I mean, I know no one in here knows that. So, but that's something I just see and I'm curious of.
Yeah.
That is getting me off topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a good thing everything's basically in order. I will just go ahead and that's the Javits Center. They had music playing the whole time, which was nice. Pretty big.
Yeah.
It honestly very spacious venue other than the merch hall.
Yeah, and to not go any more further on the clips because I know where it goes after this, but the general merch hall or the vendors hall was, I think it was exceptional. I mean, that was huge. We didn't technically go through all of it. And the selection of what they had was all pretty good.
Yeah.
Like,
much like how I left anime conventions, nobody sells anime anymore.
Yeah,
nobody sells anime and manga anymore at an anime convention.
Yeah, well, actually, they actually did sell manga there.
There was 2 booths that did.
Well, right there and right here.
Well, that's Kodakawa or Yen Press. Of course they're gonna sell manga. They created it.
Maybe they just have flyers for the upcoming manga. Was that Kodakawa?
Kodakawa does anime. I misspoke. Yen Press was there, and 7 Seas was there.
So, just the next thing, you're gonna realize a lot of this is in portrait or vertical?
It's just vertical.
Portrait. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's portrait because the other side is landscape. I was mainly posting this on stuff on Snapchat, so this was the only real way I could do 2 things at once.
Callie's still pissed about the one guy in Kyoto who stole her AirPods. Didn't she have a tracker on it to where she kind of knew where it was at, or she at least knew who stole it? One of the 2.
She might have put an air tag on the actual case itself, but anyone who was smart, anyone that would be smart stealing that would immediately grab that thing and throw it away. Can you really track AirPods? I don't think you can.
Okay, that's my video of the hall meet. So,
anyways, so this is the footage up until synchronized stuff.
Yeah, I do have a picture. At one point, because I'm happy, Zeta was there. Zeta did get to talk. It was pre-recorded, but she was there. Got to see her. The one thing we have to talk about is
I actually do have stuff. They are muted videos. I didn't think about this. I'll just go ahead and start playing it, but you can just talk about.
Yeah, because they were doing Rate the Karaoke, so there were people actually up there singing Hololive songs, and it was still fun. And everyone got to encourage and sing along, so there was a ton of people, but it was fun. So,
yeah. So this one was, I believe, Chimera. I think that's Chimera. It is because the next video is Chimera.
Yeah.
So I did like 2 different videos.
Secretaries, is this a recording? Yeah.
Yeah, this is pre-recorded, guys. All this is pre-recorded. all of what we got, all these people arranged here, all this was pre-recorded.
And up here, the guy on the camera was pre-recorded too.
Yeah.
Is this live?
Is this live? Yeah. I'm just gonna, if you want to keep talking while I play these videos, or else I'm gonna talk on them because there was some things I did like in them, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They played Rebellion.
Yeah. I mean, this is why I wasn't going to show everything, because if we don't have audio, there's no reason to show it. We got the gist of it.
Yeah.
So.
Other than, I think the only thing that's worth mentioning in some of this is, I guess I just never had the full realization that Iris's music in a public setting like this goes really, really hard.
Oh, yeah. Her music goes hard.
I think that was the main thing I grabbed from this VOD.
I became such a fan of Diamond Girlfriend this weekend.
Yeah.
That song goes so much more hard than I remember.
Anyways, so that's my stuff up until Synchronize if you wanna.
The main thing right after this, so going to this con, we were walking around and all. I knew this was kind of starting, and I heard Kiara talk, and then I'm like, oh, Quickie's there. Quickie's got to be there. And you can kind of see him at one point in one of your recordings. So, if you don't know Quickie, he's a vlogger who does a bunch of videos off these events, and I've been watching him for a little bit now. And right after this happened, and everyone dispersed a little bit, I got to go up and meet him, and we talked for a little bit. So, got a picture with him, and it was really nice to get to meet him. And I got to see him a good couple times later, too. Just kind of running into him, and then later on more so got to talk to him some more. I will say right before this, though, we went around, and I picked up my Hoppy. I picked up my Iris Hoppy. Because I had 2 Hoppies that weekend. And around this time is when I essentially got to experience what I've already known, is that the Hololive community is full of givers. Because I was in the middle of not trying to talk to Wiki, but I was in that group, and I was having people just walk up to me just wanting to give me stuff. And it's just because I either had my Mume plush with me the whole time, or I had my Iris Hoppy. I was literally in a conversation with someone, just talking to them about something, and I had someone come up from behind, like, hey, do you got the Iris plush from round 1? And he's like showing a picture. I'm like, yeah, I actually do already. He's like, okay, I'm trying to give it away to someone. And it's just like, people just giving away stuff for free. They just want to give. And that happened multiple times. I have a couple things just because people wanted to give. And it's like so heartwarming. People just want to have that opportunity just to do it. And I've already known that a while, just because that happens a lot in Wiki's vlogs, where people just give him stuff. And some of it is because they know him, so they specifically will give him Kiara stuff. But he also is giving stuff to other people just to do it, just to be nice. And I always knew it's like, well, some of it is because they do know him and like his videos, and also it's because some of them are just strangers wanting to give it to a person. And I got to experience that, and I'm a nobody. And it happened a good couple times. It was sad when I was like, well, I do already have that, but I'm like, give it to the next one you see. Give it to the next human you see, or the next aristocrat you see. So it was like really nice. Did any humans pay their respects to Mume? Oh, ton. It was so nice. Because I'll go ahead and just show it now.
Well, I mean, what are you showing? Because
No, I'm just gonna show Mume. My Mume. If you were walking around, you saw this Mume, that was me. Mume was wrapped up in my front jailbird bag, just her head showing. And she was so comfortable the entire weekend.
You said once he got dropped like 3 times?
Yeah, she was so comfortable. She was so cozy. But yeah, Mume got to see a lot of things in places a lot of places she shouldn't be either. But it was fine. It was fun. But yeah, tons of people paid respects. They would just see her, and then we all just get to mourn a little bit. Like, yeah, we all miss her. We all get to miss her. But yeah, I got to meet Wiki. That was awesome. And I got to see him later, which we'll get to, and do that. How much more do you have? Because I have one other picture, and then we're in line.
The only other thing I have is stuff of us being in line.
Okay. The only.
Well, yeah. I just double checked that would be correct.
It auto played. Did it ignore my loop? No. The only other thing was, so at this time, did you bring her to the NYC public bathrooms? At the convention, no. when we were not the public at the
no, I carried her.
Well, there was times where we were there, but when we were at the theater, at the venue for the theater, the concert, I did have her with me. But by that point, I got her in a good position to where she wasn't gonna fall out or anything. But yeah, if we were at the convention center, yeah, I took her out and you held on to her. But yeah. The only other thing is, around this time, we had a little bit of time left, because right after we talked to Hickey, I forgot that, we need to get armbands for the concert. So we basically can get our seats. And then we had to make a trip back to the hotel and also anything. There was a little bit of time we had to wait. You had to go back to the hotel. I got to watch, Gerard, Ruse, and, Shinri, and they were giving bad advice to people on Twitter, so that was fun. The joke was Gerard was sick and his model didn't work, so only his face moved, literally just his face, not his head. And it was pretty weird. It was funny. And the whole time he was cussing when he wasn't supposed to, and they're like, we're in a public space, you can't cuss like that, and he couldn't help himself, so it was fun. But I was only able to watch for so long. So then yeah, we got in line for the Synchronized World Tour. We probably got there we didn't need to get there that early, but it was fine.
We kind of did though.
It wasn't
assigned seating.
Yeah, this is the first concert of 3, but this is the only one that wasn't assigned seating. We just had a row or an area we got to be in. I actually have a video before that, but that's fine. By this point, we were in line and we were with our silver seating. I'll play it. So this was us just standing. We're in line. They're actually, I was thinking this was the general admission area, but they were, yeah, I would always have Mume up.
They were in line for the 30th anniversary Evangelion concert memorial-esque thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think was a big deal. Not as, the Hololive thing was more packed.
The amount of
that general admission you saw right there was all of it, or what we thought was the general admission. Not all of it was all of it. I don't have a video of when all the Hololive people got there, but it was at least 2 times bigger than that. Probably 2 to 3 times bigger, honestly.
Mm-hmm. It is funny to think about the amount of other big stuff that was going on that weekend, and I just completely forgot about it while we were there. Like Jam Project was there. The band was there, and
oh yeah,
I'm like, I completely forgot that they were there. So yeah, we were in line for the Synchronize concert. It was the first of 3, and it's the World Tour. And yeah, we're just in there chilling. And the World Tour has Callie, Narissa, Iris, Nene, and Ollie participating in it. And then for our concert in New York, they had Matsuri and Hachima as guests. And that was about an hour and a half. And it was good. That's our very first time at a Hololive concert. So it's like, this is like the first time I actually get to see what it looks like in person. And it was fun. You mean the band was in NYC? I think they were. The band. The band. Yeah. So
any general thoughts on the World Tour or that Synchronize?
I got a picture. Yeah. I really liked it. I think it is public essentially knowledge that these are pre-recorded. and especially because I could notice it, is like there's almost no audience reaction. There's, you're supposed to, they, have call outs to the audience, but there's no feedback essentially. So it's kind of noticeable, but it's still good if you're just there to have music and just, it is a little weird. The after parties we ended up going to with the pre-recorded VTubers felt honestly more real to me.
Yeah.
And that's just because I went into it like I already know what this is. And to be fair, this whole weekend this is the part of it I wasn't looking forward to the most, just because I'm looking forward to the actual concerts.
Yeah, and I think when you compare this concert to the actual One for All or All for One, it kind of pales in comparison either way, because the way I kind of described it is it kind of feels like it's still stuck in a convention when it doesn't feel like a big, like, quote unquote world tour. It really just feels like we're kind of low budget in a convention. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but as soon as you get into All for One, like the lighting and just the auditorium and just the general energy everyone has makes it feel so much more real and so much more authentic.
Yeah, so to some extent it's you gotta remember also, I was about to go to New York just for this before All for One was announced. So I don't know how I would have felt about it at the time, because imagine we finished that night and that was basically it. But I think we went into it with the expectation of, remember, it's like, well, we're gonna be in New York. There's a convention to still go. I'm just gonna do it just because, just so I can do it, because I never travel for anything I want to do.
Right, and I think I won't like really mince it. I think I would be a little disappointed. Like,
I think
the songs that they played and what it was still great.
Oh yeah, because the songs it was a good set list. Nope, no complaints.
It was a good set. It was definitely a good set
list. There's songs. There's performances in there. I'm not gonna have recordings up because you can't record in there and it's not live streamed. Narissa and Iris singing "Don't Say
Lazy."
Don't Say Lazy by K-On! Popped off. It was so good, and I'm never gonna get to see it again.
I agree, but that was still like the least day. The other days were better in comparison.
That day felt so incredibly full, though. We were around so much people and doing stuff. And after the concert, we still weren't even done yet.
Well, I think that's normal for when we used to go to anime conventions. I think.
Yeah, usually, the first day, probably.
The first day feels like, whoa, this is so long. It's going to last forever. And then day two comes and it feels like it's half as short or a third shorter or something. And then the last day is even shorter.
Yeah. I think a lot of times, like, say this world tour, I think their intention is to hopefully, not their intention, I think they're having these with, the expectation of like, this is at a convention, this is something you're gonna do because you're gonna go to the convention anyway. I think we're probably the outliers that I was gonna travel halfway across the country just for this and do stuff on the side, but this was the reason I wanted to go. And then then the experience got better because then All for One got announced. So it worked out in the end, and I would have, it worked out. And I think this is how you should have treated it this is a supplementary thing to your convention experience. That was the intention. This isn't All for One where you're going to travel for the concert. I just don't think so. There's a reason it's held at a convention and then isn't on its own, essentially. It's a very unique situation because every World Tour concert is being held at a convention. Because it is a smaller scale thing. Yeah.
Which is fine because it's called the World Tour.
But it's still being held across the world. Mostly,
Yeah.
mostly. It's better this year. It was.
I sent you that stupid video.
I know, but it is actually better this year. They have a Korea show this year, and they didn't have that one last year. And I think there's another country. I think Singapore got one, or the Philippines. I'm not sure. I will say, this is at this point. This is when we had the pen lights out.
Yep.
And we learned that having a pen light and waving it, going along with it, is a workout. It is a real workout, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And at this point, this is when we're already interacting a ton with other people. And by this point, we're even interacting a ton in the concert because we're just around people and having fun.
Yeah, I think there's something within that community we kind of talked about where it feels like, so anime in itself, even though it is getting more popular, it still feels like a niche. So it's hard to find people that are interested in that niche, like in the general public. But there's something interesting about Hololive inside of that, because it's like a niche inside of a niche. But then at that same point, everyone is so much more connected because everyone just knows everything within Hololive. Like, it doesn't matter if you're maybe a fan of a different character or a different person, Oshi or so on, still it creates for a lot of community. That's, you know, you kind of saw where it was or I heard that was the level of people just giving stuff. But I mean, plenty of people were just approaching people just based off the hoppy you wore.
Yeah.
And I think that was just neat. Like, it didn't matter what you were or what you said or what you did. People were just going to hang out with you simply just because you were a fan, and that hoppy was a way of expressing that. But then too, as well, the Oshi on top of it. It was pretty neat.
And then we really got we experienced it plenty, because I went into it, I didn't expect people to already be wearing their hoppies in the convention. And they started doing it basically since the day we were there. And
it was in the videos. It's in the Hollow Meet, like literally when we're walking in.
Yeah, so it's like everybody already has it to where you just know, you can just recognize each other. Everybody is fans, which I think that's just a very unique circumstance, I would say, where you basically have a uniform and you're recognizable. My iris hoppy comes in clutch. Somebody notices Alex's icon on our react. Mokoko, you're here. Hi.
Mokoko, you're alive.
Wow, bow bow.
Wow, bow bow, blushes. Bow bow.
Yeah, the iris hoppy came in clutch though. It came in so clutch. I loved it. Between the iris hoppy and the Narissa hoppy, I like the iris one just a little bit more, but it's because it's iris. That's the.
I think the iris one looks closer to official than the Narissa.
Yeah, but this is the Narissa hoppy I have. So, and I wore
like the iris one just looks exceptionally good, basically.
Yeah. It looks really nice. Yeah, I wore the iris one on Friday, the Narissa one on Saturday, which worked out because there was a Jailbirds meetup, and then I wore the iris one on Sunday. What was I gonna say? Eventually got to meet someone who was essentially organizing the big meetup on Sunday, which he was part of the Iris Discord, and I knew the Iris because we're basically done talking about the World Tour now. I had known that there was only one after party on Friday night, and I had known about it for at least a week or so before this weekend. And by that point, I don't think I had looked into if it was still available or not. I don't know. For whatever reason, I didn't think about it. But days before traveling, I looked into it, and they're like, "Oh, they're already booked, so it's whatever." But I'll keep an eye out or so. And by this point, we had already planned on doing the 2 Midtown Matsuri after parties on Saturday and Sunday. And I was looking forward to those, and they were going to be after parties after the concerts. Because the one thing you want to do, especially after a concert like this or any of these, is you don't want it to end. You want to just continue hanging out as long as you can. And so as soon as the Synchronize concert ended, I hated that we had nothing we could do. But I had talked to one person, that one person I had just met up at one point because he saw I had an Iris Hoppy. And I basically talked to them, and he told me to DM someone on the Iris Cord and see if I could get in. And it didn't look like it was going to work out at first, but eventually it did. So then we met up with the Aristocrats at a small bar and hung out there for at least 2 hours.
We didn't get back to the hotel till close to 2 a.m.
Because I think the concert ended at 9-ish, and I think by the time we were really at the bar, it was probably closer to 10, and I knew we're just leaving the bar at midnight because they wanted to take a group photo. But it was like, I gotta say, I tried to hang out with the Promise fan base as much as I could because Promise is still my favorite gen, and I really what's the word? I became way more attached to the Aristocrats, the Iris fan base. And I already liked Iris plenty, but it's like, oh, you're worth my people to some extent still because you're all still Promise members. But it was so much fun because it was a small bar and it was just so chill. At one point they hijacked the radio, and at one point they were only playing Hololive music, and the bartenders had to deal with it. And it was,
I think they liked it.
Oh yeah, because a lot of the music is good on its own, and especially if some of the songs, like say Narissa's music.
Yeah, but I saw the bartenders vibing with it. They were like getting their cameras and like whatever blah, and I saw them kind of just lightly like kind of dancing a little, like just going right and left, like they're just enjoying the music.
I'm just gonna play what videos I have then of it.
I mean, I've been playing it, but okay.
So yeah, it was a small bar. It was super fun. I think in this video they have Above and Below playing, but it was cool because the one really neat thing about this community that is so weird is you can be around them and immediately start a conversation with them, and if you get and you get separated at any point, it's all good. For whatever reason, it doesn't feel like you guys disattached or something. You just end up meeting up with someone else and talking to them and so.
Well, the neat thing is we eventually did have a small circle of like 4 people that we did constantly just run into and talk to.
Yeah, but
and also that was a nice thing about the Hoppies. Most people could also remember you or know you once they see the Hoppy first.
Yeah.
Which I think that was the funny part.
It is. What's this? So it's
so many Promise and Advent Hoppies, and I was the only and specifically Narissa and Bibu. I was the only one. I feel like I was one of the few that was wearing Shiori. No one wore it. Like, I didn't see that many Shiori novelites.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh great. The weebs are blasting anime music now, but it was fun. They had a set list going on the bar. Like, hey, put this and we'll add it to the set list. I
personally just controlled the whole thing.
Oh yeah, we controlled it. It was a break bar, so as soon as you finished a glass, you had to go into a room and smash it against the brick wall. And so I got to do that a couple times. They had a punching bag machine for some reason we all loved. We were all trying to beat each other's scores. But it was fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fun. Pick up and play conversations just how Dad prefers it. I know, right? But it was a lot of that. I only have 2. I have a couple videos, but these were the only 2. But it's like just a small bar. Just randomly got to talk to people, especially if I'm just wearing, and everyone had the pen lights still. Yeah, having the Mume plush came in clutch because everybody wanted to talk about Mume. It was so much fun. But yeah, I got to meet plenty of people that night. Around this time, we had learned that Coefficient was going to be at the concerts. And it wasn't until the end of this night that we heard that Coefficient was going to be at the Sunday meetup. And so then it turned into, well, we were already going to go to the meetup. and now we're definitely going. Nothing's gonna stop us because I want to meet coefficient. But yeah, the we're gonna talk about it later. But this ended up being the second favorite of the at the after parties of the weekend for sure. I would say it was a ton of fun. Do you have anything of this?
I've been playing it.
Oh, I have it covered. You should have told me.
I didn't know how much of this is private.
And it's all. Oh, so yeah, the bartenders are recording. But yeah.
Yeah. See right there? Like, it's right in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See if ANYC pulls out a phone and starts recording. This song, I can't like unmute it now. I think it was possibly Renegade or Above Below. It was one of the songs. I know at one point they did play Renegade here.
Yeah, they played them both at one point.
Yeah, that was kind of just the.
They had, they had Bibi Diba. They had a couple Iris songs, Carbonated Love, and
yeah.
They had a good couple amount of songs. I think the set list probably got cut short because honestly, it felt like that party could have went on way longer. It kind of ended abruptly, but I think they just had their closing time or their period in which they were basically renting out the place.
Yeah, because the reality is most things in New York, depending on what it is, like if it's a pizzeria or if it's certain restaurants or certain bars, I don't think they close till like 4.
Yeah.
And that one, I think that is just an example of it's being played for, like, we are renting out for like a minimum of like 3 or 4 hours, something like that.
So that's the break room where you're supposed to throw your glass against the wall, and it's mostly people you'd want to hurt on the wall.
Yeah.
At one point, it's the IRS is on screen. Yeah.
And you'll see here for a quick second, if I pause it, oh, it's hard to see. Right there is that dog punching.
Oh, I had it in my video.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I had it front and center.
Yeah. Only other things, unless you just want to see, New York is kind of somewhat pretty.
It can be. This was basically, yeah, I don't know if Tom Cruise was in there. He might have been.
He was in there.
Okay.
Do people hate Tom Cruise that much?
I think they're annoyed of him more than anything.
It's easy to be annoyed by him, but I don't know if people like.
I don't think he's very pleasant to work with.
No. Anyways, so that is all the content I have for day one.
Okay. So yeah,
let me double check.
Because I basically only have a little bit.
Yeah, that's all I got for day one.
Yeah.
Day 2 and 3 is gonna be a little shorter, but
yeah.
the stuff of what there is a whole lot more special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we get started. Mume's ready to go. She's mooming. At the pen light, she's with me the whole time. Yeah. So this is Saturday. So this is our day 2, but it's really the con's day 3. And so what we have to do is I originally wanted to go to the cosplay meetup just to go see a bunch of cosplayers, just go watch, but it got busy and we kind of just prioritized doing other things. Funny enough, we ended up getting sucked into Hololive again. And so I'm going to play it because I have video of it. Does it not like that? Oh, it's playing in the background. So, Fubuki and Louie are there. And they're doing karaoke. In this recording, they're actually singing Hollow Hawk, which is one of my favorite songs from Louie. But they're just out, just having fun. And it's super entertaining because they're both goofy. I don't know if in this recording, Fubuki has the Yago.
I have that recording.
She only has that, I think, towards the end. And once again, I think Quickie might not be here. Quickie's on a different one. But it's good times. And it's like, you wouldn't think being, I guess it's one of those rare situations where, yeah, so there's the Yago. Fubuki has Yago on her. it's one of those rare situations where they get to see us. So it is interesting dynamic. And you wouldn't think like, well, it's like, I want to keep going through the convention, but it's also like, this is like super special and way more entertaining than you would imagine. And so we go to this. I think we look around a little bit more and eventually just kind of give up, because the artist alleys are good to go through, but they're just so packed. I would say the aisles are, I've been through conventions where the aisles are bigger than those, but I think it's just because they had limited space to where it's just, they were tighter. And there were multiple points where it's like, we can't even get to the end of the aisle because there's too many people basically going in front of us. But yeah, that's it. Next I have is, so we go around, we give up, and eventually I know Callie and Bibu have a holo meet, and we're like, at this point, that's more entertaining just to go to.
Surprisingly, I didn't take any pictures of that. I'm surprised they didn't.
Okay, I got some. So what they were doing, they would do would you rather questions, and they were just answering stuff, and you had to answer with your pen light, I believe, or maybe just saying it. And it was just just questions. They were mostly just interacting, and it was fun. But it was good times. It is so much more entertaining than you would imagine. Just getting to be there, and it's live, and you're just, how many times do you get to watch a stream with other people literally around you? You literally physically chat at that point. And this isn't even being streamed online. It is just for us. It is special. Nice. And once again, it's like going to conventions are one thing, and they do these fairly often, these holo meets. Like, I think there's Anime Impulse coming up very soon. And I will say the one thing about this holo meet is I was hoping this was going to be the holo meet where you actually get to have the one-on-one conversations with them. And this convention didn't get to do that, sadly. And the Anime Impulse one does, because I know you'll get to talk to like Crony and Iris at that one for sure. And I'm sure they got other members, but in this case, it was just more widespread, just activities going on. And I will say about the other one with the Holostar guys, I'm happy. There was a really good crowd for that. And it's just like, you love to see it. Support the boys. At this point, we were trying to we were running out of time because we skipped out on the cosplay meetup, but I wanted to go to, I'm just trying to interact with as many people as possible. So I wanted to go to the Jailbirds, Rosarians, and the Cronies meetup. And they were at a park somewhat close by. And by the time we were at the about to leave the convention, it was already starting. And we wanted to go to the hotel, which is about a 30-minute walk. And to get to the park was also a 30-minute walk. So we're just going to be late regardless.
Yeah, so the reality is on all that I'm surprised we didn't learn sooner, is that if it's a 30-minute walk, you really should just take a subway. I don't know why we didn't think about that, because that would have saved so much time, but we just didn't do that. I don't know why we didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's whatever. But like, we're walking around. We wanted to go to the commercial venue side, so we stopped by the Hype booth because I wanted to go to the Hype booth. And they had just announced the Advent PC case, and they had it on display. And it's a different style for Advent for sure, but it's still good.
Interesting.
That's a big case though. the pictures do not do it justice. That's a big case.
Nice decals though.
Yeah.
That's like at least a foot wide.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's like at least a foot wide. I honestly think it's like 16 inches wide.
Yeah. By this point, we had to do a lot of walking, but we went to the meetup at the park. I didn't actually have any pictures of any of that. If you do,
I didn't either. We weren't there very long.
We were there for 30-ish minutes.
Yeah, so the weird thing is about those meetups is I think I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, the general idea was that you go there, you know, have a good time, talk, take some pictures, yada yada, and then you're all supposed to walk as a group.
Well, the
That
thing,
never happened?
well, no, not maybe as a giant group, but you know, leave with people.
Yeah, and other than the tacos, I think they left as a huge group.
Yeah, the Takodachis left.
There was something very connected about the Takodachis.
Yeah, they weren't even supposed to be there. And they came by.
And that's like 30 people. That was a lot of people. That was a lot of Takodachis.
It'd be nice if I could find the recordings, but
I don't have anything on that meetup, surprisingly.
I'm able to find. Oh, there is a video of it. Nice. I found a video. I just looked up Jailbird's meetup. So mute. Yeah. Where's the mute? Mute. So they had Chatini. They had.
Oh shoot.
They had Chatini.
They had Grems.
They had Chatinis, Grems, the Cronies, Rosarians, Jailbirds, and the Taco.
I don't think they had the.
And
yeah,
the
they
top.
have the automotives.
Yeah, so at this point, they're just like, we're just gonna go through, and this will be the wide shot. And so it's just the amount of people here. And every time they went through, each community basically was yelling something else each time.
Go back. Yo, send me the link. Send me the link. I think my picture came through.
What do you mean?
I went to go hang out. Well, I didn't tell you about this, but I didn't have anything with Rawa on it, so I grabbed my phone and just grabbed a 2D portrait and hung it in front of me. I think you can see Rawa on the phone.
I don't even know if I can see me.
I saw myself on it.
I mean, I can see you, but I'm trying to find me because I'm with the Jailbirds at this point. I actually thought you were way farther down.
No, I see Rawa. Yeah, the Rawa's there.
I cannot see myself. The brats were kind of there. Yeah, and the Rosarians are there. And then the cronies. I do not know why Narissa is is that the Mexican flag? And is that Puerto Rican flag?
That's pretty funny.
Oh no, the Jailbirds were next. Yeah, so I'm over there. And then the Takodachis.
There's a lot of Jailbirds.
There's a lot of Jailbirds.
That was a huge amount of Jailbirds. That's just generally, that was by far the biggest group, was the Jailbirds. Second to that was the Tokodachis.
My only experience with NYC transit was missing bus to Boston, getting stuck overnight, so I had to do 8 miles of laps around Midtown for 11 hours until the buses started the next morning. Yeah.
Wait, that shouldn't happen. Oh, the buses, yeah. Yeah, you really don't want to miss a bus. That's really bad to miss a bus. Like, prepare to wait an extra 20-30 minutes now, and they don't go overnight.
But the meetup was very short but fun because quickly was interacting with people, and then we did leave as a group. We left with like 2 other people, so it was all right. That was my thing, is I want to go to the venue with people, and it worked out that way. And then other people met up, and by the time we got to the venue, it was like 6 of us or so. That's all I wanted. If you know of Maddie on Twitter, she was there, so that was the first time no, actually she was at the synchronized line, but she was there. Got to see her a couple times. Yeah, then we get to the venue, and we're at Radio City Music Hall. Yay! We're there. It's like not bad, really. Security was easy, and we got in no problems. They didn't have delays like Breaking Dimensions did at all, so it worked out. You have more videos of the venue, I think, than I do.
Yeah, it's some already playing.
So you need to tell me that, because I have pictures on screen. So yeah, that's the venue.
It's a very pretty venue.
Thought that was
Very
neat.
pretty venue.
Are those arcade units or gambling machines or?
I don't know.
Oh, they're just TVs.
So then I don't know if anyone got a wide shot of the picture. Anyway, eventually no guards to get distracted by moving boxes. No, sadly. I guess that's a good thing. Anyway, there was a line accumulating because everybody wanted to get in line to see the flower stands for the girls. And all the flower stands are completely funded by different communities, all the different discords. This isn't anything anyone else puts on. It is 100% just communities, and the backers are usually there. And I love that they got the nice pictures on top of them.
Nice.
Which is nice. The myth one in particular has, it still keeps like the blues and yellows for Gura and Ame. Go back to Promise, because I didn't ever pay attention. I don't know if they were the same way.
Well, it's really hard.
Yeah.
It was really hard to get this picture compared to the other one. Rara has her own one. Which
Yes, Rara got her own flower stand, which is funny.
Yeah, but it's really nice because you have Advent right there. With that color combination is really good, and then Promise is sunflowers with. I think the yellowish greens is maybe for Mume's eye. I mean, for Iris's eyes, maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's like the color on the flower. I think the myth one was a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's like there is nothing blue there for Crony.
Yeah. Oh,
So it's like there's a little bit maybe more thought put into the other ones, but Kiara did a stream today talking about everything with the flower stands, and it's like she is right. Once you got to that area, you could smell the flowers.
Yeah.
They were fresh, but those are really nice, and they were trying to rush us so much so we can get to our seats, but those were
1.5.
those were worth waiting in line to see.
Yeah. I don't have a picture unless it's of myself with the huge stand. I think you have a picture of that.
Yeah, but it's not even the whole thing.
Oh.
But yeah, they basically just had the all for one poster in the middle, essentially. So yeah, so then we get into the venue. I'll show my picture too. They're basically the same. But yeah, we are sitting down at this point and just vibing.
Oh, I forgot.
We're ready to go.
Probably not a big thing. I mean, it was just a walk to AFO. We walked with a few groups of people, or like a few extra people, so it was just a cool time. Outside AFL, yeah, we were just in line. And once again, another cool piece of just people, yada. We were already they already let people in, so there wasn't even a line outside.
I almost don't. Oh, you had movement at the end.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I don't want to mention it just because it's like a little bit. I don't know.
I'll play this with audio. I'm gonna play this with audio. Wait, can I play this with audio? I don't think there's any music in here.
No, and I have it unmuted now. Just go ahead. That's what we got. You're gonna need to replay it.
Yeah, there's no audio in here.
We got to experience tons of people just chanting the usual phrases, so that we got to hear a ton of that at the venue. You say wah, I say wah, you say wah, and just wah, and then wah, wah, wah. I like that video in particular because the guy sounds southern to me.
Yeah.
Like a southern Takadashi.
So
no moshing, unfortunately.
they had, it's really hard to see, not on the teleprompter, but then they had the messages made. I do have 2 of the images, but the third one's a little messed up because it was on a transition.
And they're the messages that play on stream. Oh, that cleared up really good. So you got the one with John Cat.
Yeah, I got John Cat.
You say why?
Wow.
Yeah, so that they were playing these on stream.
Yeah, I mean, just cool to have them as pictures.
I didn't expect to see them.
And then
I bet they probably
Yeah.
have done that in the past, but I just
you can read 2 here, but you can also see John Cat. Yeah, it's cute. This is technically from day 3, but I'm gonna
There.
show it now before I forget.
I'm gonna play the video of me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is just when I'm sitting down. And just so happened a Grem just walks by. But yeah, we're here. But it's, yeah, I tried to zoom in at one point, I think. Yeah. But it's like surreal actually getting to sit down and be there.
Yeah, so just as a kind of this is an actual like theater auditorium, the seats and so on, and just the general building was beautiful.
Yeah,
Like, it was very comfortable to be in there.
that is a very comfortable venue.
Yeah, it's sad because that's a 2-hour concert and it really goes by really fast.
It does go by. It goes by fast and also not so fast at the same time.
Yeah.
But
I think I might have a few more things. No, after. Yeah, this is afterwards, after the show. So really, it's really just open for AFO now.
actually talking about the concerts, that's day, yeah, it's day 1. I had to pull up the set list. So I really regretted. I wanted to, and I intended on doing a predictions, just talking about the concerts before. Obviously, I traveled there, but I just didn't do it. So I kind of went into it like, okay, these things are gonna happen. I predict them to happen, and I would say a portion of them did happen. And in my mind, it's like certain things like, okay, they're gonna do group songs, obviously. I wasn't totally sure if how many or what capacity group songs were gonna be, because I knew Justice for sure. Yeah, do a bingo. I hate that I didn't do that. I hate that I didn't do that.
Yeah, we really should have done that.
I wanted to do it, but then like days before, I was just getting like, I was getting burnt out on just not being prepared on stream. So I'm just like, I don't care anymore. So I just didn't do it. But there was like certain things like, okay, I know Justice is for sure gonna do a group song together because this is their first concert. And so in my mind, like, okay, they're gonna do an original. And it's either going to be Above Below or Renegade. And as much as I like Renegade, they're definitely doing Above Below because it's their first time. And they did do that. I'll just go through the set list because then that's how I'll end up eventually going with my thoughts. I will say the song All For One grew on me so much more because I think for a lot of us, we liked the song, but it was like, it ain't no Breaking Dimensions though. But it grew, I think, very well on me. So they started with All For One, and then they went right into Advent doing their group song, which I was gonna say, I know Justice was gonna do a group song, and I was pretty sure Advent would too. I just wasn't sure about Myth and Promise because they both lost 2 members each. So I wasn't completely sure if they were going to continue it, but they did end up doing it, which was good. And I think that was the right call too. So then Advent did their newest song called Genesis, which it's not even a month old. The song just came out. And it's like, as much as I like Sirens, they're not going to do Sirens. Sirens just doesn't work for a concert for me. And ever since it came out, I'm like, they're definitely doing Genesis at the concert. And they did. And it was awesome. It was really good. I have no complaints. As soon as it started, I'm like, they're doing Genesis. They're going to do Genesis. And they did. So I was very happy. Did Advent do Iro Torimodos? I don't know.
No.
I'm just going to say no, they didn't. I'm just going to say that. No, they didn't. But it's fine. A lot of this happens with Roland where I'm like, what? I have to Google it. Oh no, they did not do the 5th of the North Star opening again. They did not do that again. because they love that song. They did a cover of it. They did a cover of it for April Fool's Day. Yeah, I think that was the intention. Was yeah, they're doing only Hololive music this concert, which to some extent I feel like I think when I remembered from Breaking Dimensions, I remembered hearing that they liked having the freedom to do other songs. And especially now compared to like back in the day with Connect the World, the catalog of Hololive music has expanded so much more now to where it's like it's probably not as restrictive as it used to be. But it's also like some of the songs that popped off really well at Breaking Dimensions were cover songs. So yeah. You just need to tell me when to stop. Then Ina did Tamari, which that is Ina's newest song. She had Well, my predictions were just the concert in general. Well, I'm not like if I was up in the air, Nerissa could do a cover, but if she's gonna do an original, she'll do In My Feelings. I didn't think too much. Well, at that point, I wasn't muted. Are you muted? Are you muted? Say something. Yep, it's on. It's the interface being its little bitch. I'm having problems with my interface. Go ahead and say something. There you go. There you go. Yay. I get to monitor it more. It didn't do that this whole concert. Okay. Yeah, I'll go through them all. It's the second song. They did All for One. Yeah, Tomorrow was the third. No, fourth was then Above Below. Nope. Yeah, it's not quite. It's about in the middle of the concert.
I think we can talk about the general ones. I think first I'm just going to talk about my general thoughts on the concert. And then if we want to talk about individual ones, we can. But I think the main thing I was really looking for in the concert was really just going to be the signature individuals that are, well, I say the signature individuals. It really is all of them. So I don't know why I said that. But the thing is that what really like my highlights towards the concert itself was really Liz's music. That was something I was really excited about. CC, I was really excited about. I think Gigi took the cake. Bay did fantastic. Kiara's music, Callie, all of it was really, really good.
The two concerts is the closest we'll have to a Kiara solo live.
Yeah.
She could do it. She could do it, but
oh, she could easily do it. She has plenty of what she could work with to do it. But yeah, it was definitely just the general weight of all the music that they played, which we can go into a little later on. But it was a really great concert. All of it.
I think I pretty much knew it as soon as the second day ended. Like, I'm gonna prefer the first day more.
Yeah.
We're gonna
way too hard to beat that.
We're gonna go through the second day, but I'm just like, there's things about it where I'm a little iffy on. But we'll get into it. But yeah. I didn't expect Ina to do Tamari, but I was also at that point where in my mind I was thinking of predictions in my mind. I wasn't thinking about what Ina was gonna do. I'm thinking about like Callie and more predictable things in my mind. Because Ina, it made sense that she did Tamari because she hadn't performed it yet, but she also didn't perform it at Fest, so it was probably made sense that she did it here. So I'm resetting the interface. Then the next one was Above Below. So that was Justice's first time they get to do it. And that went really well because I forgot to unmute you. That went so well because the best songs to have at these concerts are the ones that you can have the audience interact with. And so when the audience is the backing track, it goes so well. You can hear it in the VOD, but it's just the whole Justice, just like that. Justice, get that. And it's fun. It's a ton of fun. It's a good song. I'm just barely partial more to Renegade, but I wasn't. I knew it was going to be played, so I was happy, plenty happy.
Something I talk about Synchronize. I forgot to mention another level of why I just feel like the quality of that is not like it just feels like convention level quality is when we're chanting or when we're going along with the music, kind of just what you mentioned, we can completely block out the volume.
We were too loud compared to what that venue was basically going to allow as acceptable.
What it was equipped to do, I think, even. I just don't think that venue was able to even cover how loud we could have been. I'm just assuming.
The one thing about the synchronized concert is I almost think the screen looked nicer just because it was smaller. Is the only thing.
It depends more so where you sat.
Yeah, but I just remembered as soon as it started, I was like, "Whoa, this is in 60 FPS, easy." It looked so good.
Oh, that was that was more so than 60 FPS.
I'm sure. I wouldn't know, but it looked really good. I wish I could see footage of that again because of how much that was just nice to look at.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. Especially how Synchronize started. For whatever reason, I like seeing Iris in the middle and I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to throw shade at Synchronize, but it was still fun and I liked it.
I think I told someone that like Synchronize was good, but you didn't miss out on much. I think that's kind of how I put it.
It's supposed to be supplementary to your convention.
Supplementary with a cost, and also if you were able to get in. I think more people had a hard time getting into that.
Oh yeah, it was way harder. It was way harder to get in, and also harder to get tickets because they were harder to sell, I would say.
Yeah, and AFO was like
Ticketmaster.
Don't get me wrong, yeah, Ticketmaster. But it seems like a lot of people were still able to get in.
Yeah.
Just not immediately.
So I'll keep going. Next was Fumiko, Bibu, and Subaru. They did a Subaru song named Hot Duck. And I hadn't heard it before. So I'm like, oh yeah, I know the song. And it's fun. It's catchy.
It was cute.
Yeah.
That's about all I can say. It was cute.
And then
the choreography on it was cute with the arms and hands, what they did.
And I just had watched this VOD last night, so it's fresh for me. I just watched it last night. And then next was RRR with Callie and Bay. And at this point, this is when my voice got shot because of how loud I was. This is RRR has basically always been my favorite Bay song. It just always has. I think the instrumentals are exceptional. I love the piano in it, and just love Bay. Easy. And so I did not expect them to perform it, especially because the song is way more than a year old at this point. Because this came out with this song debuted at her birthday live last year. And it's been a while, and she didn't play it at Breaking Dimensions. She didn't do it at Fest, and she's just not gonna perform it. And so what happened, I screamed a ton because I'm so freaking happy. The audience, you barely hear it. You almost don't even hear it in the VOD. but the whole venue was yelling out, you know, the chorus, "Road Rat, Run Away," just going at it. And so I was so happy. I mean, this song is like, this is like top 3 Hololive songs for me. It's up there so freaking high. Top 5, easy. So I was incredibly happy. And then Callie got to join in.
Yeah, I was really excited just to see Callie and Bay do a song, honestly.
Because those two need to do more together in general.
Well, it's one of those that I'm kind of surprised they haven't done more yet.
All thanks to the brass reverse scalping, right? I was gonna say it, but it's like when we were getting into the venue, it's like it's in the past. But it is funny. It's like we were at the venue about to walk in, and there was a brat asking if we had passes for day 2 because he had a couple.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, you wearing the brat, you wearing the brat hoppy is not good, man. I didn't say anything, but I was like, I noticed.
I know what's going on.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's nice, thank you.
We're
okay.
We're good. I noticed. Yeah.
The damage was done 3 months ago. I'm joking, but yeah.
It is in the past. It is in the past. But yeah, that made me so incredibly happy.
The brats had an unfortunate member stream scolding. Could you imagine that? That'd be kind of funny, but bad.
Well, there's like, it's like if Bay was in the Discord, noticing it happen. Because it's like largely not known, but it's like it's leaked out. But it's like the Crony Discord. There's been times where Crony's been on stream and had mentioned something that only you would have noticed if you were in the Crony Discord. So it's like largely believed she is in that Discord, and we just don't know which account she is. So Bay could do the same thing if she wanted to. Getting one guy to RRL, I guess. Then right after it was Crony, Iris, and Toa. So this is the first time Toa got on, and
was that for Gravity?
Yeah, and then they did.
Yeah, that was super good.
They did Gravity by Iris. So at this point, I'm like, man, we're doing all the classics here. We're doing all the classics we haven't heard in a while. And I've been excited ever since day 1, ever since Toa got announced, and did not disappoint at all. And it was a ton of fun.
Yeah, it was just super nice to hear Gravity played again. I don't feel like I've actually heard that on a live performance in a while.
I've never heard it live performance.
Actually, Gravity, I think, was one of the first Hololive songs I've listened to.
Well, that's one thing. I'm saying out of live.
I know, but I just mean that's kind of...
From what
that one kind of connected with me just for that.
I think from what I heard, she did Gravity at one of the older fesses. Possibly. I can't remember. After that, they did an MC with Crony, Iris, and Toa. And the one thing that came out of this was Toa using New York verbiage.
Oh. Yeah.
She was learning how to, I'm walking here. Act just with the whole accent. So it was fun. And the one thing is just Iris saying act like a New Yorkian, which was funny. Just funny to me. It's all good. All fun. Right after that, then it was Cece doing her original song, which that was gonna be my prediction is Cece's definitely gonna do the song she just came out with, and she did do it. It's an easy, of course that was gonna happen. But yeah, that was incredible, I would say.
Yeah, that was definitely
because I think that song is just unanimously loved already. Ever since it debuted, everybody loved it from day 1. That
one and Liz's song definitely was my 2 peaks of day 1, which is kind of crazy because I think they were somewhat back to back, like within at least a few song ranges, right?
No.
Was Liz's like a few extra later?
Liz's is nearly towards the end. Liz's is the last.
Really?
Liz's is the last solo performance.
No, my memory is just completely hazed. I was super happy to see CC Plus sing that because I felt it was part of my prediction that she could sing that. But the thing is I had a feeling sometimes if it's too new, I'm curious if it can just be within the next like Fez or something like that.
I don't.
So that was my only thing.
I don't think so. Just because, especially in this scenario where there's not a live band, you don't have to worry about it. All you have is the instrumentals for the song you have to apply for, and especially because you got to think about like at Fest this year, members were debuting songs at Fest. It's not usually an issue, and especially in Fest's situation, they have a live band debuting the new song. So.
I was just really happy she played that nonetheless. That kind of got me a bit. That there's a lot of weight in that song just for it to get performed in person like that was kind of incredible.
Yeah. It's like, oh, CC, oh, it's coming. It's coming. But it's like, I don't think it matters even to them if the song they're going to play is predictable. They want it to be appreciated. The performance, which caught Crony to get interrogated by TSA. She had just gotten into the country when she was getting interrogated by TSA.
What was that about?
Last year at Breaking Dimensions, she was getting into the country.
Yeah.
And at one point TSA
I think I do remember this.
TSA pulled her aside and like wanted to ask some extra questions. Which is, I mean, it's kind of funny coming from, it's like you're just coming from Canada. What's the big deal? And it got to a point where she was like talking or whatever about like what they're asking, like, what are you here for? And all she would say is she's here to MC for a concert. That's all she was saying. And then they were starting to talk about like, well, you don't seem like the type to be that kind of person. Like you don't seem you don't seem like the type of person to MC for a concert. They're like trying to like find holes in her argument or whatever. And she was like talking about like, well, this is really, important, so, and then she's starting to allude that, well, she's kind of under NDA where she can't really give in too many details as to what she's doing because she's actually one of the performers at the concert. And and then the TSA is like, well, what's keeping you from even going to America, really being here, so you need to tell up. And so she's like, oh, well, I'm Oro Crony. She just revealed herself to the TSA. So the TSA agents know who Crony is. And eventually, I think around that time, her manager was trying to get a hold of him because it's like, no, you need to let her through TSA, please. What is, I forgot what Crony's manager's name is. Krona? I think it's Krona. But it was funny because it's like, yeah, you don't really fit the MC. I don't think that fits you very well. Callie fought for live music really during Grimoire. Yeah, Callie fought for live music. She sacrificed to having guests at the concert just so she could have a live band. And I think that's unanimous. That's what everyone wants going forward. But yeah, it is funny. I think around that time is also like there's a point where they're at the airport. Crony's at the airport and she ran into Narissa at the same time, which is funny. That was a year ago at this point. Next was Raura. Raura had her original song from her 3-day debut. I hadn't really listened to it much since her 3-day debut, but it's and honestly, it's because she hasn't put out a music video. I would have to go to her 3D debut to really re-listen to it. I mean, it's fine. It's a fun song. I'd say it's growing on me more and more. Then they had another MC, which from looking at the set list, they definitely were doing this. They were doing at points 2 songs and then they had a break, which I'm gonna say they definitely did more MCs this year, but the thing is they were much shorter, so I was kind of okay with it. I would say they were so much shorter to where I was like, I'm fine. It wasn't like Breaking Dimensions where like 3 or 4 of the MCs in total were doing something with the pen lights, waves or something. We only had one segment with the wave. Was all. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Everyone is back streaming. I knew Callie was going to stream, but yeah, Iris is back streaming now. I got to watch pretty much all of it. Ollie is even streaming. Well, I got streams to watch. Then afterwards, Narissa then did In My Feelings, which that's what I was saying. Like, if she's not going to do a cover song, she's going to do In My Feelings, and that's what she did. And I think we're both the same. That's our favorite Narissa song. Pretty much. And I was like, Shatter would be interesting to do at a concert, but it's got to be In My Feelings. Then after that was Narissa, Liz, and Risu, and they did Alice With You, which is Risu's song. And this is one of the greatest Hololive songs ever. And you have those three singing it, so it's incredible. Does anybody else think the Ian emblem looks like Michael Moose? Who's... Michael Moose? And it's the logo? The Ian emblem looks like Michael Moose. It's weird that other people are noticing it too, though. I don't know. Yeah, so like, you know, Disney's Michael Moose. There's a lot of things I don't know about, man. There's a lot of things I don't know about. Michael Moose is a Welsh drummer. There's an old Mickey Mouse cartoon called Moose Hunter. The Moose Hunt. Oh, I can kind of see it now. Kinda. That really threw me off. I'm like, what's in this cursed Ian? The letters are the eyes and the mouth is the ribbon of the mouth. That's funny. The lights are the ears. Oh my gosh. Why is everybody seeing that? I will say also, they added the new emblem, the transition for when they pop up on stage. That looked cool. And I liked when the guests got to come on stage. They had their, you know, their traditional one. So it felt special when they popped on stage. But yeah, Liz, Narissa, and Risu doing Alice and You is what I was almost expecting at some other point. Just like have... I expected Risu to be in a song that would be like make use of her voice and talent. And I didn't completely expect it to be Alice and You. I think I kind of expect... No, at one point, they're also... Well, I think they're quiet. Yep, you're muted. Thank you, interface. My interface. There. And then you choose to be quiet.
We kind of go in circles a little bit, so that it's kind of go quiet.
Yeah. Well, they're unmuted now.
We just talked about Michael Moose for about 3 minutes.
I know.
I was trying to look up who that was.
I think it's a cartoon. It's a cartoon. It's one of the Mickey Mouse cartoons.
Oh.
I think the thing is funny is I think I say it at one point I put out the little clip of me talking about when all the guests were announced. I think I said at one point it would be cool if like, oh, they do like Alice and You. That or it's in my head. I'm gonna look at this a little longer. I'll look up Michael Moose a little bit more later. I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I re-listened to this last night, it was really good. Do you have anything else to say about it?
No, other than I was just really I was really standing for Liz, and Risu. So
Liz and
I'm gonna keep it short. I'm gonna keep my side vest short.
Liz and Narissa got to do plenty together, which is what I was hoping for.
My biggest goal, my biggest thing that was just getting me excited for the general concerts was what Liz was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
It was what Liz was going to do, what what General Justice was going to do, and Shiori, and that was kind of it. But then I was also really excited what Kiara's song, what Callie's song, and this could talk about later. But really, I was really happy with just Liz.
There was
there
was something I was gonna do, and I'm like, I completely forgot about it. I was gonna make this just easier. Let me get to it. What I was going to do is Hololive posts the songs as they go, so I at least would have a picture every time that we talked about it on Twitter. So I had something else to show every time. So yeah. There we go. It's like how the girls used to say Mickey before they got permission from Disney. Okay, so that's just something I don't know about then. Pretty much. Did you remember the Windows update? I didn't. I don't think I have Windows update right now, actually. Say so. You're good.
Oh, I don't know if you want to update.
Hi.
There's just a point where it's so quiet to where it's like, oh, I need to make sure it's not broken on my end. Next was Narissa doing Diamond Girlfriend, which is her newest song that debuted early this year. Yeah, it was part of her birthday concert. Birthday Live. It has Matsu, which is a guy who does a bunch of Eurobeat from back in the day.
He's a pretty cool guy.
He's a pretty cool guy. I knew obviously she wasn't going to do Carbonated Love because she did it last year, which was one of the best ways you could start a concert last year. And so she did this, and she did it about the middle of the concert. But this song goes incredibly well for a concert with an audience, because we all get to get into it so well. It's so much fun.
Really easily.
I have a newfound love for this song. I was listening to it a good couple times today. And it's just one of those victims of I forgot to put it on my Spotify playlist, so then I almost forget about it. Which is not good on my part. But yeah, that is probably one of my favorite performances of the weekend, I would say. Whatever happened to Narissa's Vocaloid cover that the artist later hit with a DMC? Yeah, you're gonna have to remind me which one that was. But I remember that being talked about. Next was Gigi, Bay, and Ollie doing Kontak.
That was also really good.
Which is Hajame's song from Regalos. Which been loving this song for a while now. I like Bay gets to perform in it, even though she keeps her dancing to a little bit more minimal just for Ollie and Gigi's sake, but I like anytime Bae gets to interact with anything Hajime does. So even if it's just her performing her song, it makes me incredibly happy. Contouch starts off in a way to where you don't hear anything. You hear an engine rev up. That's how the song starts. And I heard it in the venue. I'm like, oh, it's Contouch. Let's go. And I was so happy.
That was the first time I listened to Contouch.
I heard him like, oh, this is gonna get good. I was very happy. I hate this say something.
Hi.
Okay, interface.
Hi.
Interface works.
Hi.
Interface works.
Hi. Hi.
Is that wrong?
Hi.
Oh, they didn't post it. Bad on Hololive. Between Diamond Girlfriend and Contouch was Howling. Fuamoko.
Howling was one of my top 5 on that.
Fuamoko did
so good.
Fuamoko did Howling by Mio, and that was another one like, oh, it starts up like, oh, they're doing Howling. Let's go! And that's why it's just Day One is so good. Day One is so good because it made me so happy. Howling is one of my favorite Mio songs. It's in the top 3, I would say. And
the problem is the biggest problem, in my opinion, with Day One is that they really just needed to spread out the songs. There's really good songs in Day One. It was consistently great, but I think you could have balanced them out a little bit.
That's always kind of how it is.
Like Liz's song in Howling could have definitely probably been Day Two. And it would probably have balanced it out really well and just make for 2 really good days. Instead, it's like Day One is like exceptionally good and Day Two is still pretty good.
My problem is I could remember the set list for Day One, no problem. Because there was points where like, oh, what did so-and-so and so-and-so do? And I knew exactly what song was. Day Two is more fuzzy for me.
I do have one criticism, but we're going.
Yeah, but Howling is. I don't know how it is received. Callie always calls it underrated. Because Callie really likes it too. But I don't know what the perception of Howling is compared to all of Mio's music. Mio's music is very interesting to me because her music fits very much like. A lot of her music reminds me of Suisei's music. To a lot of times where her voice almost throws me off to where one of her songs will come up on Spotify and I'm like, oh, it's a Suisei song. And I'm like, no, this is a Mio song. Mio's music is very good. And that's why her solo live is going to be really great because we're going to just get to hear a ton of it in order. First Day always hits harder because that's when they expect the most people. That's probably true. But I mean,
that is true, but
I feel
I'm just meaning purely on setlist songs.
I feel the same way about Breaking Dimensions. Breaking Dimensions Day One for me is way better. But I know people that like Day Two of Breaking Dimensions more. Which as time has gone on, Day Two has grown on me quite a bit more for Breaking Dimensions. But it's like Day One has Breaking Dimensions Day One has Carbonated Love. It has Beyond the Way with Kiara, Mume, and Nerissa. It has Bibadiba. It's the very first time Bibadiba has ever performed at a concert. I think Blue Clapper might be Day Two for Breaking Dimensions. Fuamoko does their original song, which goes really well at a concert and it's fun. Crony's song did a Vocaloid song on Day One. Kiara did Pineapple on Day One at Breaking Dimensions. It's really, really good. But that's just how it is for me. I don't think I'm biased because it's like, oh, the first day is it's my first initial. It's just how it is. They just straight up have more songs. I liked more in day one of Breaking Dimensions, and it just happened again this year too.
I will say Day Two does start really well though.
Yeah, I need to look at it because I want to go through and just compare both All For One and Breaking Dimensions set list where like which concert did I actually prefer more? And I'm gonna probably say it might be All For One just because I knew most of the music this time around. This was the one time where me listening to Hololive music for months and months and months on end for a long time, I just knew what songs were playing as soon as the first 2 seconds of the song starts up. I just knew every song. But yeah. So yeah, Fumiko did Howling and then Can't Touch. And then the second song that Mutal just destroyed my voice was Ina, Crony, Gigi, and Shiori did the ANYC second season theme. They did Monster. And ever since that song debuted, and it was around the time ANYC started, yeah, plus you were there in person, I'm not going to play into it. Well, when it's... if it's comparing set lists, I don't think being in person is going to play that much of a role into it. You got to understand, Breaking Dimensions did a lot for me. And I watched it at home and streamed it. It did a lot for me. And the thing is, being at All For One, it did something else for me, which was being there in person, and that's being a community thing. Because I would say, and I was telling you this, you know, being there in person is one thing where I'm getting to watch them on the screen in person. At the end of the day, I'm still watching them on a screen. So the actual performance of it, I think I actually have the same enjoyment. But what All For One did is I'm around people. I'm in the crowd. I hear the crowd. I'm with, you know, have pen lights and everything. I can look around. So it has just a different experience in general. Breaking Dimensions did a lot for me. So much for me. It's the reason why I wanted to go to this concert, because I was depressed for like 2 weeks after Breaking Dimensions, because it's like I have never enjoyed myself so much watching a stream before. It's very weird. Anyway, Monster is one of my favorite songs, especially of this year. I was listening to that song on loop constantly when the second season of ANYC started. And I do prefer it heavily out of the two ANYC songs. But for whatever reason, I completely didn't even think about like, oh yeah, they can do that now. Like Gigi was the only thing holding them back from doing that song in a concert. And I didn't even at 1 second think about like, oh, they can perform the ANYC songs now. Because those songs hadn't even debuted yet. Even the first song, Start Again, ANYC was getting advertised at Breaking Dimensions because it had just gotten revealed. So there's always been so much about Monster. I like Crony's vocals are very good in the song. That's probably the best Crony has ever sung to me. So at that point, my throat was gone. My voice was gone because I was that and RRR together made me so happy. What do you have to say?
I like Shiori.
You got nothing to say.
Anyways, no, well, I mean, yeah, it's a little kind of hard to talk about that. So the thing is generally speaking about the concert is really just talking about the music, which is kind of like the Cali Top 10 we did. And part of that is like, well, I could talk really about the music, but really my main thing about the concert to me is kind of different. So like when you mentioned about Breaking Dimension and so on, Breaking Dimension was early enough for me to where I kind of viewed it as the same thing as everything else, to where I just enjoy the product, and that was kind of it. And so there was, when I went to go watch this live in person, it wasn't the same effect because it wasn't that, oh, it's still on a 2D display and I'm watching it the same way. There was a whole lot more weight compared to how the music and the dancing and just how I consumed it. It wasn't like the same thing. So, and I think it was that, and then also a lot of the community elements to it that really kind of sunk into me. Yeah, the experience.
Yep, you are. Blame the interface. Okay. No, you're fine. That's a weird thing to say. I know. I mean, that's the first thing I tweeted when I got to the con. Like, I'm actually here. You hadn't heard howling. Well, I mean, when I bring up breaking dimensions, I'm just talking about a set list.
I know. I'm not referring towards on that line. I just mean like, I really just like talking about the experiences in the concert. It's a little like, if I'm going to talk about the music, I talk about music and the way that I talk about music. So,
and my thing is like, obviously, yeah, being there is the better experience, but it's like, I'm being genuinely honest. If I was at home and they still played Monster, I would still be just as excited. Because I get they're playing the songs. They're playing the songs I love. They're doing.
I can't say I agree with that. Because if I'm in person, there's a I don't know, this is either a music ticket, community thing.
It's like, I get it where it's like it is part of the experience, and the thing is like, because you're there, I'm basically in a situation where I can just max out my excitement tenfold because I'm in the environment to do so.
I'm a little different on that. So with me, when I'm there and I'm listening, and I'm going with it, it really kind of connects to me more emotionally or mentally, to where if I was watching on a stream or I was watching anything else, it's kind of like I'm just watching another stream. That's how it is to me. But the neatest thing about what gave me that experience was I'm around so many other people, and this music, not only is it really loud, but I'm seeing a new interpretation of this music too. Like some of those songs that were played by other talents kind of means a lot, because not only is it in that environment with that experience and so on, I'm also seeing them dance straight in front of me without the camera. And there was a lot to gain out of that, because the camera, even though we could look to the right and left and we saw the projectors, which the projectors were great, that gave me both that experience feel that I could no way get on a stream, but I could still look right and left and keep getting that feeling of like, wow, this is kind of amazing. This is kind of incredible. But then too, when I was watching just straight ahead, I really enjoyed actually seeing all the choreography that you miss on a camera. So like you were joking around,
not on the camera work you're missing out on. It's what they're not focusing on. It's like the camera's there, the camera work is there, but it's just when it fails. And when I watched the VOD, they improved it.
I would almost call me crazy.
The camera work has improved a lot.
Well, and we kind of saw that when on the concert they started doing split cams and so on. I like that they did a split cam. Like, that was great. But I would almost just take it more as like, just zoom out the camera more. Like, just do it a bit more from time to time, because there was some cool things that I liked that I think it was in the Iris Gravity. It was in the Iris Gravity with, oh my gosh, I'm so bad at the set list in my head of who was in it.
Crony and Toa.
But it was really cool. Well, okay, oh no, my bad. Wrong one. It was the Fuamoko with the two others.
Oh, with Bibu and Subaru?
Yeah. What I really liked out of that was that when the collab gets this big, the camera can't focus on 4 people all the time. And so when it doesn't, you'll see the other two and you'll see the choreography of them stepping in, them stepping out, and so on and so on. And that, I don't know why that just does a lot for me. I just really, really enjoyed that. What's the next song?
My thing is just, I get a lot out of the concerts, even if I am streaming them. I get a lot out of it. Like Kanata's concert, I loved watching that. But it's also because I love her music.
Sure, and that's okay. I'm just kind of explaining like
there's something. It's interesting how it's like, yeah, I'm not actually there, but it's still a live concert. I get to participate. I'm gonna watch Mio's just because I enjoy watching these concerts so much. I'm gonna watch Mio's, and I'm definitely gonna watch Toa's. I do enjoy them on a different line, but I enjoy them a lot. They are not just another stream at all.
Well, they're not another stream, but one is live, and this is still live, but with a twist on it. And that twist is the experience part.
Yeah, but my experience part,
I think a huge factor is pen lights.
My thing is, my experience with it tenfold is just being in the crowd. Not as much the music, because that's something else everyone else gets to experience because they're watching it online. It is neat. We get to see 2 different screens, and I know it's cool because there's a lot of times I'm focusing only on the center stage. I completely forgot, like, oh, I can look at the other one for a different angle. Sometimes a better angle. But yeah. This all started with Breaking Dimensions, or I don't know how that got started.
Next song.
Then the next MC was CC and GG, which we had official auto fister moment.
Yep.
It's
That
canon.
indeed happened.
It's canon now. Next was Kiara. Kiara did a medley, which I'm thinking this is the first time a medley has happened at an EN concert. And so she did both Perfume and Tasty, which are both her most recent songs, which I assumed she was going to do just one of those, but she got to do both. And those are both good. She talked about it a little bit today that she had basically the medley made for the concert and essentially cut the song short a little bit. So every time I have watched this, it does go by kind of quick because she combines two songs together and they end pretty quickly.
So that's actually my complaint, my thing. I think medleys are super cool. I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen because Tasty and Perfume came out kind of close to a degree. To me, it felt, I mean, I don't actually know the date. It just felt like they came out close. But I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen because to a degree, they're also kind of similar songs.
Perfume came out in like April. Tasty came out in July-ish.
That's pretty soon. Anyways, so my thing, and if you don't mind, I'm just gonna go ahead and spoil like talk about day 2 then.
You're gonna talk about Cat Callie?
Yeah.
You can go ahead.
So my honest thing is medleys are super cool, but I do not prefer them. Like, I don't think at all, because I think they're super cool because you bend the two songs, but it's really just kind of there for the shock and surprise part. And then also, how many medleys are they going to do? Like, songs within one melody. But the reason why I'm not so crazy about it is primarily that a lot of good parts of the song is the second chorus return. Like, how is that build-up going to come up? How is the song going to fit in? How are we going to redo this chorus again and end it in a really neat way? So my thing is and this might just be like bias. I prefer Perfume compared to Tasty. They're both good songs. But
yeah, I'm the same way.
So my thing was not only one, I was kind of like, I would have just kind of kept listening to Perfume. I did like that. Oh, cool, they did that. But my thing is there's a lot to enjoy by listening to a song in full. It's kind of hard to only listen to half a song or listen to a portion of it, and then now we're going to go to something else. Like, unless that song is specifically just really, really good with it, one or two, you do this. This might be controversial. Just play two songs back to back. And that might be a lot, but when you do the second song, interweave it with the ending of the first one. And then you just...
Yeah, interface. Interface crapped out. Okay.
Hi!
Okay.
Where did that cut off?
Not much.
Okay, so basically my thing is, I would rather have just two songs back to back but interweave to something than halfway cut into another song, because you miss out a lot of the neatness or how cool the second build-up is towards a chorus return. Like, if you listen to Tamari's really cool because when Tamari sings low and really picks itself up with the violin aesthetic, with this aesthetic of kind of an eeriness as it rises again with that build-up and then goes right back into its chorus, which is unique just for Tamari, but it's also just a general likeness of music in general that when that chorus returns, it comes back even harder. So my thing is, the medleys weren't as neat. Like, I didn't prefer them. Like, they're cool by shock and surprise, but not really for listening. As a show, it's still kind of cool, but then at the same time, it doesn't change either a whole lot. So then when Callie's came, I was like, I would have just taken the first song or the second song or even the third song in that medley by itself and not take a medley. Like, medleys are cool. How it was done is cool. But it's kind of butchering the song when you do that. Like, End of a Life is a really pretty song. Just play the whole End of Life. Then the second song, I forgot what it was. What was it?
It was Seeing Stars.
Seeing Stars. Once again, really cool. Just play all of it. I'm not saying to play 3 songs back to back, or even play 2 songs back to back. I just would not have taken a medley. But that's me. It's preferential. Probably a little biased off just what you prefer.
Kiara has the same opinion. Kiara was saying like other people were doing at Fest last year, and she was of the mind that they did too many at Fest this year. And she's like, well, if everyone else gets to do one, I'm going to do one. So that's why she did one this year.
I would happy just not to take one, and I don't mean that to come off as rude. I just literally mean that I just enjoy hearing a full entire piece of a song without it cutting or changing, just to appreciate the full dynamic of what that song is made to be. I will also say, just like Bay's song that she did in day 2, I am completely open if you remix a song, change the song, do whatever you want. I'm not saying it has to be a purist. Just not this in particular.
I'm going to say it is 100% based. For me, it's depending on the songs being played. So in this situation, yeah, I wouldn't cut off End of Life for Seeing Stars or the Death Grim Reaper as a live streamer. I wouldn't have done that for me.
I agree, but even Tasty and Perfume work together, and I still wouldn't do that.
That didn't bother me. But the only thing that bothers me, the only thing that bothers me about it is because I preferred Perfume over Tasty. Because interface crapped out again. To some at some point I'm thinking it's because so much of the volume is happening. Oh, I told myself I was gonna just make Discord its own soundbar and not make it through the interface, but I'll do that later. I would have been happy. I love Plate Ice though. So yeah, but you're just giving me a scenario I already have. So what you're wanting is essentially what Callie and Louis did at Fest, where they did RIP, they did RIP, and then they did Louis' song called Overed, and they split them up because they were also performing them together. And I like that a lot because, for one, I do like both songs, no problem, but it's also created a different composition of RIP, of RIP.
Yeah.
And I like it for that reason.
Yeah, and that's totally good and fine. I probably would enjoy that too.
In this scenario, it is 100%. For me, the songs decline for me. Because End of a Life, yeah, I prefer End of a Life the most out of those 3. Seeing Stars and the Grim Reaper's live streamer, I'd say it's probably still in descending order. What you want, yeah, and what I want is what Toa did at Fest this year, where she did a medley. And she went from Fact to My Abyss to Ray Day. And that is an ascending order for me. And I loved it that she did that. Especially because she starts off with Fact. Fact starts up, and then she ends the segment of Fact how the song does. So there's a whole middle portion that's cut out, but you get everything. So I think it's a composition thing. End of a Life isn't. I'm gonna get back to listening to it because I haven't listened to day 2 again. You can't shorten that song. My problem isn't the medley. My problem is what the medley is being composed of. So yeah, that's essentially it. Callie has said the reason why she did the medley and in that order is to basically tell a story to herself. She did it intentionally.
Yeah.
So it's more something of meaning to her. More so than anything. I don't have a problem with medleys basically at all. It does depend heavily on the music that's being played. So when you have a situation like with Callie, yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
So after Kiara, then it was Liz. Liz doing Stellar.
That was incredible.
So Liz doing Stellar is one of those things I did not expect, but that is Liz using her vocal range and talent and making the absolute most of it, and she knew exactly what she was doing, doing a song like Stellar. That is like her doing, I can't even think of another song. Because that song has just so much whimsy and just power behind it. It has so much history. And so when you have someone else like Liz, who could arguably probably sing it better than Suisse, that's incredible. She knew exactly what she was doing.
That was pretty incredible. I mean, I think so. That was one of those experiences.
It's one of those where it's like I anything else would have been a disappointment almost. The only other thing I was expecting was an original. There's a reason why we probably have never heard her sing Stellar. She's probably been waiting to do this.
For me, that goes back to that experience piece. To hear the beginning of that sing, and it was Liz. I was excited, really excited for any time the Liz 2D sprite came up of, who's going to be singing next. And just the beginning of that. That song, for me, for some reason, like I listened to it previously, not a whole lot, and I won't say it did a whole lot for me previously, but being able to really enjoy it in that experience and being with other fans and so on, I don't know, that really ignited something for me. There was something about hearing that and seeing, once again, all the pen lights, all the community clapping and so on. That song, along with Wind Up, that would just get me really emotional constantly, because there was something within how that there was something within that was going on at that auditorium that was super neat and special for me that I just had no idea was going to happen. Like I was kind of lost for words throughout all of that. So that's why I kind of wish that was on day 2, because that would have been the last, like,
I kind of expected Liz to be day 2.
Stella is so good, especially by Liz, and that song carries so much weight. I think not only for the community, but just the general dynamics of that song. There's not a song like Stella that I can think of that I think is so neat and special. And I mean, it'll be frequently brought up later on because of the after parties and so on. That just cements it further. But I think by the end of it, I think they should have done that on day 2. And only just because that would have been another huge impact piece. There's too many good songs in day 1. Like, exceptionally good songs. That day 2, while still having really good or pretty good songs, it just can't keep up with day 1. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, the experience could have, whatever, blah blah blah. It was just they could have spread it out a bit more. But I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's like all of it all together was exceptional. I was really just incredibly happy to hear and see Liz sing that. That was my whole thing about this trip, was really wanting to see Justice perform. And I don't think I could have asked for anything more on that line than Liz singing that. And that was weird because it went back to, why did Stella connect with me so fast in such a weird, or it was kind of a different amount of time? Like, I knew that song was great, but it didn't connect with me until I got to this event. And it was so weird. It's really hard to describe why that is.
Stellar is always a song I liked, and it has grown on me more and more over time. But even then, yeah, I mean, for me, it connected even more on a line for me just because we're in person. I get to be around the clapping when the clapping starts. Even though I know, okay, we gotta start clapping because I'm in this environment now.
And that was kind of my thing. I wasn't fully aware of like what we do. Like, so a lot of what I did with after parties and so on, and this was just improvise. But I don't know. Every single time when we would listen to Stella in the after parties and hearing it there, it would almost always make me choke up, especially when the clapping started.
Yeah,
I have no idea why.
It's a weird song because it almost feels like a song that happens at the climax of something. It's a climactic song for some reason.
I think it holds a lot of realization. I think it holds a lot of ultimatums. Like, it holds, not maybe ultimatum, it holds a lot of resolutions. It holds, just generally speaking, the effect it tries to go for in that song, I think, is like an aftermath of hope. I feel like it's a rising climax of something that is coming to an end, but it's ending off very, very well. And I don't just mean because of this experience we went through. I feel like that's what that song tries to do, and you really see that just in the beginning. Just starting with the vocals with no music or very little music, and just how it rises and then all the music goes in. It feels very much like in a resolution focused song where it's coming with a heavy impact of something good. Something good is coming, or we're approaching a very positive, happy, sad ending, bittersweet ending, I should say. And it just holds it and holds it. That the chorus in that song, I think, plays 3 times.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it does.
And each time it happens would really, really get me, like, bad. Because especially the second or third chorus, I can't remember what it was when it does, but it's kind of like a rough in the middle chorus, where, not rough, but like when Suisse sings it, it's kind of like you can almost hear her choke up a little bit towards the second chorus or the third chorus. So it's something with how she pulls her dynamics down a little bit, something like that. It's hard to describe. I just think that's incredible. It's that climax piece that feels like you're reaching towards some end that was difficult to reach. And I have other pieces why it kind of gets me, but to stick it just purely to the song, Liz singing that, like, blew me away. And then going back to that community experience piece, a lot of that is also inherent with the pen lights.
Blue is a really good pen light color.
Yeah, most of the pen light colors, in my opinion, aren't that good, but blue and red and violet really, really stick out.
The red, I got kind of tired of the amount of reds.
I did too.
And that was every time Faye was on screen. I'm like, I want red, but I'm also like, anytime it was blues, whites, Bibu's color, and
barely no one did white other than Shiori, and I honestly didn't think Shiori's color was that. I thought it was like the lavender like color.
Nah, Shiori's white. And green. Green is also like, we haven't gotten to see green in a while. Like, there was no green at Fest because we didn't have any green members.
Right. That's all I'm.
I just think it's like, you knew exactly what you're doing. It's just like Liz, like you're gonna sing Stellar Stellar, your voice singing Stellar Stellar. You just like, that's like cheat code to just making people cry. Oh, she knew she could do that. That is... My thing is like, I can't think of very many other songs that would be able to push her. You got muted. I don't either. I gotta work on getting its own soundbar, because I know it has to be related to Discord with the chat. You're okay. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised I didn't like really cry a lot or anything on a lot of that. I was just very, very, very teary-eyed on a lot of what there was. And for some reason, like, I think it was just on a breaking point, but like, yeah, Liz's music just kind of kills me. How much more is there after that? I have a hard time remembering the lineup.
Just about nothing.
Question, do you know if the Hudes, like All for One, and the Hudes songs that they do as all in a group, are those pre-recorded?
No.
Are we sure they're not pre-recorded?
So in a situation like this, where basically everybody has an MC, everyone is there physically, I'm under the assumption that every one of them was live.
Yeah, I'm just curious due to how big.
And in a situation like this, they perform All for One twice. I can just have them both up at the same time and just check choreography.
Well, I was kind of watching the choreography, and I'm pretty sure it is like 100% live, because when they were doing that, so those are kind of my more least favorite. Like those songs go with impact and they're cool because of watching them all, but I was really just watching them just to see whoever was not on main camera, just to see how they operated. And there was a few silly funny things I think I saw from like Ina or whoever, to I'm like, I'm pretty sure if this was like if this was recorded, they would probably do a little bit more. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is live.
There's
live.
supposed to be a part where when they do Connect the World, Fuwawa spells out something, and if you watch the stream, you missed out on like 2 of the letters. Yeah. So it's like a purely live experience only. The group songs aren't usually something that, like, I'm always rooting for. I think in a live setting, it's way better. Because, especially for Odyssey, it's the one time that this feels like a Broadway show now. Not that I know what a Broadway show would feel like, but it's what I perceive it as.
Yeah.
Just having multiple people on the same stage at once performing.
Yeah.
So, after Liz was, it is Senshun Archive, which is, that is the summer event song that came out a couple years ago, and that had Callie, Kiara, and Ina in it, which it's a fun song.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say.
I
don't know why. I get really happy when I see Ina.
Oh yeah, Ina's a bundle. Ina's a bundle of joy.
Yeah, so I just kind of get happy when I see Ina. And I get happy when I see Kiara and Callie, but for me, I just kind of was like, you know, you know, kind of was it for me.
And then at the end, they did Connect the World, which was the original main theme for their first Ian concert. That song, it's one of those songs where it kind of ebbs and flows for me. Nowadays, I like it more just because it's nostalgic nowadays. And it's old. It's a sad song now because at the time there was only 10 members performing it. And now we're at a point where it's 15 and things have changed.
Yep.
The main thing is Odyssey. I'm so happy Odyssey got to be played. And Odyssey is a lot like the Ian Recco songs.
Odyssey is my favorite big song other than Breaking Dimension, I think.
Yeah. Odyssey, once again, not necessarily took me a while to like. I don't know. It took me just a little bit to really get behind listening to it. I think I don't have an issue with it. It's hard for me to always listen to songs where I don't always know who's singing in it. And so when you have 20 members singing in that song, it's a little off for me because I've listened to it numerous times, dozens of times, and I've gotten better at it. But every time I've listened to it, I do not know when Mume sings in it. There's a couple voices that just mix. Like I don't know when Fauna sings. There's a couple members just like that for me. But it's just a song in general I've grown to really like. And yeah, going at a concert, it's incredible. I love it.
So Odyssey for me is, I'm gonna put it this way. It's probably a weird way to put it. To me, it's really just an effect song. You don't really listen to Odyssey to bang out or get a lot of excitement or whatever, blah. You can enjoy the general like instrumentals from it, definitely. But
yeah, the instrumentals are very good.
Yeah,
that's that was always my first takeaway. The first time I listened to it was the instrumentals.
Right. But for me, or the way at least I think most people probably would take it, is it's more of a heavy effect song. Like the general dynamics when it just rises from like a low pitch to, or from a low tempo to a high tempo, all of it, it gets exciting. It's well, not exciting, but there's impact. There's an effect there that it kind of lifts your soul up a little bit, is how I would describe it. So my thing is, it's not really a song that you would just listen to on repeat, but when it plays, there's a lot of harmony to it, a huge amount of harmony. And then that with, especially at the music video with the cool like fantasy designs they did with it. So it was really great in a concert environment, but yeah, it's one of those like I don't think someone's gonna say like a huge fan of Odyssey. You could be. I don't think it's something you would repeatedly listen to, but when it's on, I think there's a lot to appreciate too.
I've gotten to that point where I have.
Yeah.
But it's because I like how it's written, especially because when you get to the point where they say myth, promise, advent, and justice in the song.
Yeah.
And they say it from each member, not each member, but a member from each gen is the one saying it. So that's why I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a song I've continually grown to like. I like the part with Fuumoko when they say Advent's on a horizon. I think those two together sing it so well. Every time I listen to it, it gives me chills, goosebumps, or whatever. And then especially the build up at the very end with Bae, Liz, Callie, and Iris. It's always been standout.
Yeah.
So, yep, that was day one of the concert.
And then the after party.
I kind of need to use the restroom.
This is one really long just to go over day 2.
I did not expect the concert to take this long. Did not expect the concert to take this long. The set list was a bad idea.
Indeed.
What do you want to do?
Let's keep going at the finish.
Okay.
Can't stop now. Go use the restroom.
I'll be back. I'm thinking I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the concerts could have been their own stream.
I mean, they didn't have to be that long.
I know.
I didn't have a whole lot to say because I'm more of a, like, I'll talk about music if I want to talk about music. I'm more like, in my case, it's the concert in its entirety what it did for me.
Well, that's what happens when you have day one filled with a ton of songs I love. I'm gonna want to talk about them. Day two is gonna go by farther because of it. The only thing I was gonna also say about Callie is Callie's at a point where it's gonna be hard to just ask her to only sing one song.
Sing what?
Callie's at a point where it's gonna be hard to ask her just to perform one song.
I mean, I agree with that.
That's gonna be that's incredibly hard for her.
She needs her yearly concerts.
So yeah. Yep, that was day one.
Not for the after parties.
Now for the after parties. I'm
gonna blow through that.
You are?
I mean, there's not a whole lot here to talk about.
Yeah. We got out. It's Swarma.
It's some Swarma.
It's Swarma.
Swarma's good.
Swarma is really good. I'm sorry that's probably my favorite food we ate the whole weekend. Was food truck
that's
food.
Not even what we ate there actually wasn't even that special. It was just really cozy and good.
Is this when we were walking out?
Yeah, that was day one.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it may not have been. This might have been day two. Oh no, it's day one. It's day one. Yeah.
Yeah, because by the time day two was ending, it had cleared out a little bit more.
Yeah. So places, New York can have its pretty sights. On the other side of that, actually no, you saw that black food truck was the Swarma truck.
Yeah.
Which was by far packed or full, but they still got you fit out in like 10 minutes, and it was great food. And it was actually cheap for what it was. Like, for everything else that was in New York, that was cheap. That was an average priced meal, like where we would live in.
Uh-huh.
So, going further, this was the first Midtown Matsuri.
It's something about eating food truck food outside of a building.
Yeah.
That's something, that is one of those things I would only do because I'm on vacation. I don't have anywhere to eat, and I'm just going to eat.
It's New York. You can get away with all that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to go eat on the side of this building on the ground. The ground's not like, full. I mean, it's dirty ground, but like, it's not wet or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not like dried food. So that was just cozy. Midtown Matsuri. There was a funny story behind this one. I won't go super deep into. It took us a while to get in, basically. I think we waited an hour before we could get in, which was just, it was a mistake.
It's like an hour, and it was an hour and 15 minutes. And that was by the time it had already started. Doors had already opened up at 8. And we only started really being in line at 9.
Yeah, and really the only reason why that sucked was because they had 3 VTubers on. No, it wasn't 3 VTubers.
They had 4. I believe. No, that's the thing. We missed them. There was 4, and we missed 2 of them.
I could pull it up and find it, but so we missed some. I think the only real one we were able to actually see was Miori Celeste. Celeste. I think it's Celesta.
Yeah.
But
and another one. And I
have it recorded if it was. I can't remember.
Yeah, there came a point where I'm tired, and I'm just gonna vibe.
Yeah. She did play great songs. Miori's voice is also amazing. So this one was the Sayashite. That was really, really good.
That is such a funny song to have in a crowd because it sounds like we're at a pub. Aishite.
Well, it actually sounds pretty cultic.
I know, that's what it's like an Irish pub.
I mean, the song in itself is inherently yandere, so it's pretty kind of messy. This, I'll be honest. So this was a fun venue. It was very, very full around that bar area, so it was really tight. And
there was
I
five. There was
I was in
five.
pain.
There was 5 YouTubers.
Was there? We missed that many.
Yeah, so I knew Nene Amano was there, and obviously Miori. Hyuncat was one we missed. The one we did get to see was Mamie Majako.
I
And
forgot to record.
and then it was Peony Estrella.
Oh. So I hate. I'm gonna put the blame on it. I was just like, I was really, really clocked out, like mentally and physically exhausted. So I couldn't record a whole lot. Like, I didn't even all these after parties. I didn't drink very much. I didn't do much. I actually was so dehydrated that it was really hard to like kind of have fun. And really, I needed to sit down. And there was barely any seating in there. Like, really not very much seating. So it was a fun time, but that bar was also really hard.
I don't mind playing a little bit of audio on these.
I mean, that's I should tell that is copyright. Do you want me? I'll play if you want. You tell me.
Are you playing Liz's music in the background?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard that.
How did you hear that?
Because you're just broadcasting your whole screen, basically.
So how soon did you realize that then?
I just unmuted it.
Oh. Do you want me to play this then?
It doesn't matter. You can.
Ew.
It's cool.
It is really cool.
My thing is that, and then they had the cover band, which was good, but yeah, I'm in it for the VTubers.
Yeah, the cover band was pretty cool. Just I was here for the VTubers. Like,
I also think they front loaded. I love it in a vibe. It's good.
it's really good, dude.
And I've always
It's
associated this song with Miori for some reason.
That's weird. I've been listening to this song for like over 15 years now. Or 12 years, a long time. I listened to it from I listened to it from like random English covers back in the day, for that like from people that are like popular now that were not popular back then.
Well, my thing is like I only really listened to it when Promise did their play because Bae sung it, and I remembered it. But after that, I'm like, well, also Narissa did a cover, and then yeah, Miori did a cover, had a cover.
A lot of pen light dancing. It was cool.
It's fun.
It is pretty cool. I am gonna mute this one. It was Diamond Girlfriend.
Yeah.
And people get into it.
Yeah. Adding to the whole this song goes hard.
Oh yeah. I have to mute this one now. Not only because of the audio copyright restrictions, but the audio is terrible. It just is.
I'm on thin ice.
Yep. Pen light dancing, because holy crap, did people get really good at these are professionals.
Oh yeah, that's what the guy was saying, is like they go to school for this stuff. My only thing is like they're just doing the same stuff. They're doing the stuff from Oshinoko, to where it's like some of it's like this doesn't exactly fit.
Yeah. Cover band. I forgot her name. I feel like her name was like Nikki something. Or I felt like I heard the name Nikki said somewhere. I could be completely wrong. She was really good. She cosplayed as Narissa. But once again, this was approaching around 12:30, 12:45. I was clocked out. We had a 30-minute walk. She's really good. Do you want me to unmute it? It's up to you.
Nah, it's okay.
This was just the second part of it. Nothing really. Same song. And that's all I have for. Let me.
I honestly do not know why I love the VTubers being there, even if it's a VOD.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about, but I really just liked it.
Oh. And then I do have this. This is Queen of the Night being played.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll mute that. I just recorded this. It was in Snapchat, so like the quality's a little cleaner.
And
But
I don't remember why I remember Mamie, but I do.
I think I was so mentally and physically exhausted, I just completely checked it out in my head. So that. Wait a minute, did I record this? Oh, that's
Yeah,
another night.
I don't know why I know her, but I do know her. I don't know what it is. I have no idea why I don't know why.
That's it for day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My throat was bad the next morning. I didn't think I was gonna be able to talk.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Here, my voice was bad. Here, let me play this. So this had Miori. She was singing Monitoring. And I love Monitoring. That song has quickly become one of my favorite Vocaloid songs. That song has quickly become one of my favorite Vocaloid songs. Why do I hear myself now?
Because I unmuted myself so I could hear the stream for a second.
Oh.
Why do you hear yourself? That makes no sense.
It's because you're broadcasting just all your desktop audio.
I don't think share your screen does that, does it?
Yeah, it would.
Oh, share stream audio. Oh, I unchecked it. There you go. So do you hear this right now?
No.
Good.
But I can send that to you.
I felt a little antagonized there for a second.
What?
You're like, are you listening to Liz? And I was like, yeah.
Stop it.
It was like 10 minutes. It's like 10 minutes ago. Like, yeah,
okay.
can I listen to Liz?
That's basically about. I had other recordings, but I was also like, whatever. Oh, I'm missing stuff. That's no good.
What, did you download that new Windows 11 update on your phone and like wipe your SSD or something?
Oh, I'm missing stuff now. Oh, it might be in the wrong. Well, no. Huh. Is that in the morning?
Yeah. I can't remember why we took a subway at 12:30 on the day 3. Oh, I think it was for the AFL meetup. That was it. You know, just gonna go through this.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm missing stuff.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of audio in here. We were just kind of talking. Nothing really like interesting or crazy. I think it was just generally kind of cool to see. I mean,
I know. Yeah. You got muted. I do too. I don't even know what all I heard because I had the screen moved. Yeah. Yeah, Subway's not as bad, basically. It's all because I had something else up. I don't know what happened to the files I had. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, the intention originally was we weren't going to be there that day anyway. Yeah, that was my thing. Because originally we were just going to be there for Synchronize. And by that point, it was just going to be a matter of, well, I don't need to be there because I'll just basically be there Friday. And then the next day will just be an entire day I could have just for it.
Yeah. So then there was the AFO meetup, which was, I believe, set up by Holo Takeover?
No. It was set up by the Holo EN fan Discord. It's not the same one that we're on, but it's a different one.
Interesting. It was a nice little get up. I think we were a little late, like an hour late. Something. It was like a 20 to 30 minute get on Subway. Subway gets you there really fast, but yeah, Subway's your friend in New York. So over here, there was a lot of it was neat. I got a Shiori card. Someone noticed the Shiori Happy. So that was really nice. And then he gave Bow Bow patches if you said Bow Bow.
Yeah.
Which just I don't know why that shocked me. I was like, you're telling me I can just say the same thing I've been saying for the last year and get something out of it?
I say that for free.
But then I know, right? But at the same time, I kind of what you said, the community is so giving that I also feel bad taking.
I know.
So I got that in a CC card. And I was like, wow, I'm really humbled by this. This is really sweet. But then I also just felt bad I couldn't give anything. But
I meant to bring
really
stuff to this con, and I forgot.
I have no idea how you would have held it, honestly. You would have had to take a really thin.
I like the front bag I carried, but it's only good for carrying Mume.
Yeah. So can't really speak a whole lot here other than they took really nice group pictures, and it was really nice. That was always just generally really nice.
Yeah, that was always fun. Is when we got to do a group photo.
There was at least 200 people there. Just looking at this video.
At least, yeah.
At least.
Oh no, I would say 300. And I'm not good at counting people.
The group photos were fun to do. They were giving out free pizza and water, which was just a really sweet thing.
Wiki was there again.
I really don't have much. Yeah, Wiki was there. This is where Coefficient was also here at one point. There was a guy there. You can barely see it in this video. He has the official actually I'll stop it right now.
Is it the sushi one?
Yeah, the sushi cutout stand of Ina.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to see. That I don't know. I thought that was really cool. I don't know how nobody got. I mean, he said how he got it.
He just asked. Yeah, he just asked.
Which is normal. They don't usually hold on to that stuff, so they throw it away. So yeah, ask and shoot your shot. You'll probably get it, but that means he asked in Japan, right?
No, that was an event in LA.
Oh. I do have one thing here. I don't think this is anything. What is this? Oh, yeah, nothing. So I don't have anything else off this, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna cut back to the venue.
I have stuff. It's not on my computer because it didn't get transferred during the OneDrive. It's on my phone, and my phone doesn't recognize.
Just plug your phone into it the old-fashioned way.
Well, that's usually a pain. And I'm doing that right. I'm doing that right now. And my computer doesn't recognize that there's anything on the device.
Well, you have to go on your phone and accept it. So when you plug it in, and instantly open up your phone and go to the home page, ask if you can connect to that computer.
Well, it's USB for transfer files. It says so right there.
Oh. Unplug and replug in. Not going over a whole lot into the auditorium for the AFO venue. something quirky or silly to note is Snapchat has Mume and Kobo stickers. If
Yeah,
anyone likes that.
it's very odd. They
those are
have
cute.
specifically Kobo.
They have like 12 Mume stickers that I use like all the time. There's barely anyone else. Like, I mean, I haven't looked for that many, but I found Kobo.
It's like use them while you still have them.
I did a terrible 360 that like broke my hand, my wrist. So at this point, we actually kind of made a few friends, I would say. There was a really cool guy that we met in the line for the after party too. And he was just a generally cool guy to talk to. He was really into Hololive, also VTubers for obviously like a long time, like 5+ years at least. And I think it was more so on the JP side, but then EN he got into that too. I think is kind of what I grasped from the guy. But the cool thing is that after party 2, when we were with him, we ran into him. He was like one seat row behind me when I was over here, and it was like, "Oh, you were for last night," and I was like, "Yeah." And it was one of those cool things. Like, I think you get recognized off the hoppy, depending on what hoppy you wear.
It's easier to notice.
Like there wasn't a whole lot of novel lights. Like, I think at one point I saw a group of them, and it was only like 12 is all I saw. Like, there was a lot of jailbirds in Tokodachis. A lot of jailbirds.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so then this goes into the concert too, which my mind is really fogged on concert 2. Or for day 2 of AFO. I will say one of the beginning songs, which was Wonky Monkey with
that was a fun song.
Gigi. That was perfect for Gigi.
And
she fit that perfectly.
Yeah.
My highlights for day 2 off the top of my head was that Do You with Crony, and then there was a collab song with CC and 2 others where CC played the violin. That blew me away.
There's three others.
Oh yeah, I couldn't remember the song.
I didn't know what the song. I didn't know what the song even was. No, it was 2 others. Yeah. No. Let me see.
It was 2 others.
Trying to see it here.
Either way, my main thing was that for some reason, it just blanked in my head. I never thought about CC playing violin on the concert.
Yeah, not one. No, yeah. It was 2 others. It was 3 others because it was Ina and then it was Fuamoko. If you count them as one. That's an Aki song. I had never heard it before.
Oh. That blew me away. There was a few times in both of these concerts that I would just audibly just be like, "Oh my gosh." Like, I would just say that. And that was within Stella wind up in this. Like, those Shiori, Liz, and Cece are like some of my 3 favorites, to where I don't know why. Maybe I just was not truly expecting what was going to happen, but it just genuinely got me really excited.
Yeah, I did not expect.
And then,
yeah.
What song did Shiori play?
Give me a sec. Shiori played Akuma by Toa, which is very funny because back when Toa got announced, I said like I did say if she did like Toa Akuma, I'd be happy, and she did, so I was happy. I'm very simple.
I really like how Shiori sings and just generally dances, because she holds herself to a different flow that I'm curious if it's just her own general personal style with how she likes to dance.
I think it's probably, I think at least with her singing, it's what she's comfortable with. That is her comfortable range.
I will say, I think my highlight was Baze La Roja, though. That's probably my favorite song from Bay. I do really like RRRR, but just the general like normal version of La Roja is just I really like that. The instrumentals and just the general lyrics and the harmony or the tempo I really like. But two, that remix they did for that live version was in that with her choreography dancing. There was at one point where she did like a chest bump into the wall. Like she shifted her body towards an invisible wall as a dance. And I don't know why, I just figured like I was thoroughly surprised. But I also at that point has been a while since I've seen Bay dance. And I do know she danced really well.
She put out a short like a day or two ago, and I think it posted today on TikTok. Yeah, her dance is like, I don't know how she can move like that. I don't know. She's really good at, I don't know. It's funny. Especially the shorts she put out. It's entertaining because like, how do you move like that?
Friggin' professionals.
Okay.
But
my file's transferred now, so.
My biggest thing, we were in a better seat for day 2. Day 1 was still a pretty good seat, but day 2 was better. We were at a curved angle, but we were closer, and I think it was really beautiful to just look to your right and look up and just see all the pen lights.
Yeah,
it's such a strong community.
I don't know.
I just feel like
I don't know why that was more of a thing on day 2, where I was just constantly looking. I think it's just because we were on the side.
Yeah, we were just in a perfect position.
Because we wouldn't have been able to see very much above us at all.
Oh, none at all previously.
I got my video of the park. So.
Oh.
But yeah, a lot of people. A lot of people. But yeah. Yeah. The gathering was actually called One for All, not All for One. So that's funny that it's being called that. And then I have a little bit of a video when they were trying to organize the photos. There's Wiki right there. You can see him.
Yeah.
But yep, a whole lot of people. They're like, where do I need to go? Do I need to go here? But yeah. Got to meet Coefficient, so that was cool. I had envisioned I don't know. You have those thoughts of at some point being able to do collaborative work or do something, and I didn't expect to meet him in person first thing. I expected to be in a voice call long before that would happen. So, I had a picture from the outside of the venue. That was our seating. A little bit better picture. Mume with friends. Then I have a little bit of a video and just
I didn't know you took a picture of that.
Yeah, just here we are. That was our seating. Also, my seating was illegal. I had illegal seating. Because you were sitting up like 3 rows ahead of me. You were sitting 3 rows ahead of me, and it's like we're gonna have to work this out. And then I just got on Ticketmaster, and I was looking like the seats all to your left are open and still available for purchase. I'm just gonna move my seating.
Yeah, I bought 7 seats and then just had them completely open.
I did start getting scared towards the end because people were starting to get in a little closer. I'm like, oh my gosh, please sit down.
This is gonna be so embarrassing. It would have made that embarrassing.
Well, it would have sucked because it's like if all those were seats for other people, I actually would have had to move.
Yeah, but we knew that wasn't gonna happen because
I was scared though. I was scared it was gonna happen.
So my general highlights for day 2, I mean for OFA, AFO day 2 was really just CC, La Roja, and I felt like I really liked GG's Wonky Monkey. I feel like there was another song that. Oh, Do You by Chrono was super good. Which I was just watching Kiara's stream today, and it was something that Kiara mentioned about that kind of was something I've been thinking about. Did you watch Kiara's stream when it came to Do You?
Yeah, but she also talked about it in her Twitter space.
Yeah, I think that's interesting that Kiara didn't know that was going to be played until that day. So
no, it was when the set list was revealed, so it was like probably within a month ago.
It didn't make it sound like that.
No, she said it was when the set list was revealed.
Oh. It didn't sound like that. It kind of made it sound like she found out very close to, like, they're already in New York together.
Well, she found out about it and then she got messaged. Because Bay's known about the set list for at least a month now.
Either way, the part that I thought was interesting was, unless all the members are just super good with everyone playing each other's music, I wonder if they really request much permission. I'm just curious on stuff like that. Like,
I think they are.
GG like.
Go ahead.
GG with like Wonky Monkey, was that like, you know, GG go to the Coronet, or did like, oh, I want to play Wonky Monkey, and then everyone's just kind of open, or just a very like free open, like, towards music that they own?
I wouldn't think there'd be an issue, because it's like, at the end of the day, none of them actually own the music anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, it would be a thing of like, if there was a problem with it, that'd be a weird thing, and that would be a thing Cover would have a problem with more so. Because they want everyone to get along.
I think my favorite performance, man, it would either have to be Do You or La Roja. I was really surprised by Crody doing Do You.
La Roja soured for me because I knew it was coming.
That's my thing.
That is honestly my biggest thing. It lost its impact for me.
I know. I would have been crazy if I heard La Roja without knowing it was going to be played, because I've been listening to that a lot within the last month. It just, I came across more so of Bay's music, and I was going through it, and that was one that really stuck out to me. And I would have really gotten really excited if I was like slowly figuring out like what song that was. But when we figured out that Cover, you know, released it, or, you know, talked about it, then dang.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear from her, because I'm gonna wonder if it was a mistake first, and then they just decided not to delete it.
Yeah,
I am gonna go through the set list because I'll just be faster about it. First song was Start Again with Callie, Iris, and Narissa and Liz. When they did Monster, then I realized, oh, they can do both of these, and then at that point I kind of like, oh, they might actually do this. Start Again was always a song that is like, that is a powerhouse of vocals right there, because when the song first released, I was like, those are the 4 best singers in all of EN, and they all did a song together. And that was with Liz being with Cover for like a month or 2, and she was already, you know, have ascended that high. The song has grown on me over time more. Yeah. I don't care for the opening MV of it was only a minute and a half. I prefer how Monster has the entire song in an MV form.
Yeah,
because Start Again,
it was a great song to start off with.
Yeah.
But I can't really say it's a huge favorite for me. Like, I'll put it in the playlist, but
that's my thing. It took me a while to put it in the playlist, because it's just like, oh, I just forgot about it.
Well, I think I told you this at one point, and I'm starting to open up a bit more on it, but it's the general collab music. It kind of just feels like this is idol music. And I have nothing wrong with idol music, but it's also hard for me to always want to listen to idol music. So that's just a me thing. I am starting to grow on them a bit more to put them in the playlist, but so yeah, constant environment, great. But the song itself, it's like, you know, I really like Liz and the talents here, but it's just a little hard for me to grasp it. I wouldn't
call this idol music, even though you didn't say it really is, but it's like, even like the actual idol music, which is like Profess, most of the time the instrumentals are really good in it, to where that's why I like those songs more than anything.
Yeah,
The instrumental versions of last year's fest and this year's fest are very good.
Right, and so with me, what I'm kind of referring to is when we have 4 talents here,
Yeah.
or multiple talents here. Like, so where's the creative vision coming from here?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where
it's a song. It's a song made for promotion.
Exactly, and that's where I kind of lose it a bit, because I like seeing the creative vision and the creative passions that comes off the singular talents or the collaboration of like 2 talents, something like that. You know, it's like Midnight Miori or Moi, however you pronounce that, with Kobo and Kelly. You know, that's a really great song, and I can see the general passion between those 2 on that song. But when you have like 4 plus so many songs, it's like, But say Odyssey kind of helps break that, because you have so many here, but it comes with mainly more so an effect and just really good instrumentals.
Well, that's what happens when Callie's the sole writer of the song.
Exactly, and I was kind of curious of like, well, start again and above, below, or so on. Like, where's this coming from? But yeah. Keep going.
Next was Bibu did Dead Man's Chest, which is a modding song.
Pretty good.
Bibu is a modding fan this day for some reason. She did so many modding songs. I mostly know this song because it was in the Flare Nui game, and I became a fan of it from then. But yeah, this is a fun song. I like it.
So yeah, she did a good job on it. Like, kind of. So I have this thought. I'm curious if BB was maybe trying to push a boundary a little bit.
Oh, this is actually probably the best I've ever heard her sing.
I feel like she's trying to push a boundary a little bit more towards what type of music she can sing or play. And I feel like this one's definitely kind of like outside her boundary that she's fighting with, that I think she does a good job with. What's funny, when I got out of the concert, I was talking to a guy, like, you know, he was like, what do you think of Bibu singing that? And I was like, I think she did a good job. It was definitely like outside her, you know, boundary. Like, she was, you know, she's doing something that she wants to do, or, you know, she's wanting to put some scope. And she was, and the guy's like, yeah, she did a good job, but it's also kind of hard to see her not just do cute music.
Yeah.
And I won't disagree, but I also would never hold her back. Like, no, like, I'm happy with whatever she does, basically.
Yeah. Next, Gigi did Wonky Monkey. I had never heard of it before, so I almost thought it was an original.
I did too.
Especially because there's a couple points in it where there's like just instrumental beats where Gigi's saying stuff, and I'm like, is Boat Goes Bentes gonna be part of this song? But she doesn't say anything. But yeah, it's a very fun, catchy song. I actually was listening to the original version today, and it's still good. Gigi's dance choreography is really fun.
Yeah, so that was kind of a topic we talked about when it came to Gigi's dancing choreography and so on. Like, will she do well? Is she gonna like laugh and break choreography or whatever? But really, I'm kind of realizing I think she's like a really high functioning person that, even though it seems like she goes really crazy, I think she really sticks to a mission.
I think what I've said is something has to go wrong, and it has to involve Cece for them to break the mood.
Yeah,
something has to go wrong.
But I also think she's so high functioning that I think she sticks to missions really well. Like, if she's going to do one thing, she's going to do it like 150%. So I think, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like Ian Recco week is the one time of the year where I get to see her not laugh for days on end, and it's weird. But she's dedicated to it. It is weird not seeing her laugh, but she's dedicated to it.
150%.
Next was Kiara and Iris did Chimera.
Really good.
Yep. At that point, I was like, we kind of already got a lot of Kiara music.
And it keeps going.
Yeah, it gets more. Yeah, Chimera is one of my favorites. She never performed it at EN. She performed it last year at Fest though. But it was good.
So I'm totally good with re-listening or hearing the music again and so on. I think it's what makes it special is that just the collab.
Oh, I am starting to see where I'm like getting a little. Yeah, I was like in my mind, I'm like, I kind of have qualms about day 2 for this reason, and I'm like, oh no, I do have qualms for this reason. And Chimera is kind of part of. Chimera's not as bad because it's been much longer, but it's really fine. I love Chimera. Next was Fumoko. Their life. We'll get to it. Lifetime Showtime, which is one of Fumoko's songs. I believe it's their second song that they came out with. They just got the MV for it not too long ago, so it's kind of fresh. But yeah, as soon as it came on, I recognized, like, yep, that's Fumoko song. I like it enough.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, Fumoko does great. I like those puppies.
I like it when they bow.
Two thumbs up for the puppies. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't remember a whole lot of it. I just remember liking it.
Yeah. The next is Shiori doing Akuma by Toa.
I like that.
Akuma is one of my favorite Toa songs, and this further cements what I ended up talking about at the after party. Was Shiori and Toa both sung with a part of the New Year's live stream they did this year. At the beginning of the year, they did the big like hour-and-a-half long concert, and they did the second opening to Free Run during that stream, and it had Shiori and Toa, and it had Yofi and Ina, and both of the low points had both Toa and Shiori at the same time. And then when here's Shiori, she's doing a Toa song, that's when I'm finally realizing, like, oh, Shiori can totally do Toa songs, no problem. I haven't heard Shiori do any of the hard songs that Toa has, but like this totally fits her range. To where I was really happy to hear it. And we did get our one Toa song. We always have a Toa song at the EN concerts. We always do. Yeah. But yeah, I said it before, and it's in the video I posted. I said like if she could do Akuma, I'd be happy. But I was expecting Toa to do it, not Shiori.
What's the next song? I was muted.
Sorry. Oh, I thought you were coughing up a bloody storm.
That was last month. That was extremely painful, but yeah.
Next song was Suspect, which is that's a Hollow Project song. Most of us would if you don't listen to it on the regular, it's a song that's in Hollow Cure. I think it's the first stage theme in Hollow Cure. But yeah.
Who was in it?
Risu, Kiara, and Shiori.
Oh, I do remember that.
So yeah.
Because Shiori did 2 back-to-back.
Next was Bae doing Loroha, which
really good.
I wanted to be surprised by it. I will say I do like Loroha a lot, but like last year I prefer Genkyuren. But Genkyuren is a different kind of song. But her dance choreography, breaking mentions of Genkyuren, is crazy. That's one of the few songs where it's like the cameraman stays on Bae the entire time, because if it moves at all, you're gonna miss something.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit biased, but also I'm mad that I knew that Loroha was coming.
Yeah.
It's like I'm waiting for Bae for months now. You got to understand this. I'm waiting for Bae for months now to see her on stage do something, and I find out what it is early in the day.
Yeah.
Next, Crony is doing Do You, which
Really good.
Do You is like one of the first songs I really got around to really liking for Kiara. That's like one of the first songs I found just on my own.
It was actually one that I did listen to previously, but once again, it was what I'll do a lot, which is kind of a bad thing. I'll just go through Spotify autoplay and just keep going and going and be like, wow, I really like that, and then forget to like it, and then I don't hear it again for like a month, and then I go, wow, I really like that, then I forget to do it again, and yada yada, and it gets bad. So Do You was one I recognized, but I couldn't pinpoint who that was from.
Yeah, so I like Do You a lot.
I don't remember Crony's choreography. I feel like she danced, so she did really well. I know her vocals were really good. I just can't remember, like, I feel like her choreography was really good too, but I just can't remember it.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be able to know when Do You was ever performed last. So next was the Fuamoko, Cecilia, and Ina. It's called Chalets. That is the Aki song. That's the one she does when she plays the
violin.
Yeah, the violin. I'm looking up something right now because I'm curious now. I don't think it's played. I almost think the song's played during the fest. Just because I recognize.
Hey, was day one when they played that really hard random song? That was really good. That like had no lyrics. Was that day one or day two?
They played a really hard song that had no lyrics.
You remember when they were just really going into it, and it was just instrumentally was really good, and they were just dancing with it, and then it just ended? Was that synchronized?
That was synchronized.
That was really good.
I know, everyone is like, oh dang, that was good.
That was really good. It's gone forever.
Yeah.
I was thinking that was day one for some reason. I can't remember when that was.
It was day 0, basically. Yep, that song is really good. I need to listen to the original version. Next, it was Promise. Promise did Feeling Gradation, which is one of my favorite Regloss songs.
Oh yeah, that was really good.
That's one of my favorite Regloss songs. As soon as it started, I'm like, oh, it's perfect.
That was one of the first times I listened to that. That was really good.
Yeah, and I've been listening to that song. That song's it's probably been getting close to a year now, which I don't even know when that song came out for Regloss, but I liked it a lot. Next was Ina, Shiori, Raura, and Subaru did Neko Kibarina, which is an Akayu song, which I'm not familiar with because I didn't recognize it that day. But it was good. I liked it. Next is kind of when I start having issues, which it's hard to complain. Next was Crony, Liz, and Ollie doing High Tide.
Oh yeah.
And I love High Tide.
Yeah.
But my issue is they played High Tide at Breaking Dimensions.
Oh yeah.
They did it last year, and it was Muna, Suisei, Iris, and Bay. And so they did it.
That's really good.
It is really good, but they also did it at Fest as well. I'm just like, this is when it's kind of nice when they're allowed to do covers, honestly. Because I don't know. I don't think that would have fixed anything, but it's also like,
well,
you got to understand. Honestly, I was starting to get burnt out a little bit because then right after it, Gigi and Narissa do I, which is Marin and Kobo. They did that song twice at Fest this year.
Yeah.
I was like getting burnt out a lot. And it's great. It's really good. And then, then Callie does her part. Callie does her medley. And then it's Bibu, Shiori, Cecilia. Yeah, just Bibu, Cecilia, Raura, and did I'm Your Treasure Box, which is another modding song.
That was really good though.
But it was also played at Fest.
That was really good though.
I know it's really good, but now we're at a point where we've done 3 modding songs in one day.
Realize,
We
Austin,
did.
I didn't go to Fez,
We did 3 modding songs in one day.
but I didn't go to Fez, and I don't listen to much mine music.
That's what I'm saying. I'm burnt.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
That's why I'm saying I'm burnt out.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I know.
Because I honestly was getting like.
So what? You gonna go piss off the Marine fans?
I don't know. I don't think I would fight those guys. I'm missing yesterday when we had a Risu song, we had a Mio song, we had a.
Well, so that's the thing. 3 Marine songs in one day. Like, okay, swap Stella Liz with either one of the Bibu Marine songs.
Yeah.
Either one. And there was someone else too. My brain is so fogged right now.
You could have swapped. You could have put Bay Day 1 with Lower Aha.
Yep. Yeah, that actually would have been a really good second, third song. Not that the second, third song, what they picked was bad.
It is funny that I was saying on that second day, it's like Bay is almost always in the free preview segment. She wasn't. To where it's
Discount Bay.
But it's like, yeah, we did get a Toa song. It's just like
Dollar General Bay.
we're talking about like the whole concert was very Kiara themed because there's 2 Kiara songs on each day. But then we have 3 modding.
I just don't understand why none of the talents want to sing Black Sheep or 6 Feet Under. It's not that hard. I'm joking. But I think the reason why a lot of them like Kiara is, I mean, it is really good.
I don't know because I honestly, because by this point I'm like, we are doing. I don't know. We're doing. I was getting disappointed a little bit because I'm like, we're doing some very popular songs that are very frequently performed. Like High Tide.
I mean, Mona has really other good music too.
I know. It's like High Tide, I, and I'm Your Treasure Box are all nearly in a row.
Hey, has anyone played the new Muna song that was like 100% something? 100% with Nursa. Has that been played at concert yet?
Nope, not yet.
That'd be really good. Deja Vu would be really good. Multiverse would be
Deja Vu goes very good at a concert.
It does. Also, Storytime would be really good. They could have done that. That isn't necessarily Muna, but it has Muna in it. But it also has Iris. And so you could have bent it and changed this one a bit. I think this would be a little different, but the Parasite Chiru is really good too. That was in her album. That may or may not be a cover, but it's really good. Actually, that's a single from 2022.
So yeah,
I don't know.
It's like that's why I think I got to a point where I forgot a majority of what was going on day 2 because it's just like
if Muno is a guest at any of these, I'm gonna flip out.
Yeah, Muna was last year.
Why wasn't I there last year?
See.
Anyways,
think about it. We had Suisei sing High Tide last year.
And High Tide's great, but it's not like a favorite for me.
Yeah.
Like it is a favorite, but it's not like. I really like Multiverse, and I also really like other Muna's music. Deja Vu is really good.
I really like Deja Vu.
And I mean, Deja Vu would work good in a concert environment. It'd be a little slower, but it'd be really.
I think that'd be a better solo song, but
100%.
But it's just.
So my question is, and this is maybe not important, but I'm always curious. How many of the talents get to pick their own music? Do they always all get to pick their own music?
I think most of the time they do get to pick, but from what I've heard, they do get suggestions from higher up, like, hey, this might be a good idea. Just suggestions.
Yeah, and
So
I can see maybe the collabs being a little orchestrated.
yeah, the collabs are definitely orchestrated.
And that's the problem is...
Because I noticed that last year where it's like, oh yeah, Suisei and Muna, they didn't perform with like Advent members. They performed more with members that have been around a while. It's like BB, you just got your model a month ago. You don't immediately get to perform with Suisei yet. You'll get your time.
Get your time. Grow, get a little taller first.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm your treasure box, and then it was Callie and Toa do Queen of the Night. Which that
was excellent. I forgot that was a high for me. I completely forgot.
That's just
one of my recent favorite songs.
And
so
that was the last song they did before the group songs. So it's just like Stellar with Liz, where it's like that it's gonna cap it. But that's just that is an interesting circumstance of the fact that Toa was a guest and they were able to do it.
Yes, that might have been better as a day one song with Stella flipped over with it. But I'm also really just happy because they played Queen of the Night. I really like that song, so I'm a little mixed bag of where maybe it should have been played. I'm just happy it got played.
Mm-hmm. I like Queen of the Night a lot, but
yeah.
Then they did Odyssey one more time. And then they did... I'm happy they did Odyssey twice. I think that just shows that song has just... I never saw that as a group song that could have possibly been performed. And these concerts kind of showed that it could. That it's a viable option. Then it was Kira Mickey Ryder, which I only recently found out about because Myth and Promise did a cover of it. That song is actually really sad at points.
I don't think I'm really.
It is a really good song. It's an Idol Project song. But there's a good couple bits in it that are sad, especially when certain members are singing the songs. There's like in the cover of the version of it, there's a part where Ina sings like "People Will Come and Go," and it's like, why are you members? Why are these two gens the ones having to sing this song? And all of the song is basically having to do with like the journey and things will change. And then they capped it off again with All for One, which just grew to like that song more than more. So, and that was it for All for One.
I'd say day 1 is a 9 and day 2 is an 8. Maybe day 2 is even a 7.5 for what it is. It's still really good.
I need to compare it. I'm going to assume I preferred Breaking Dimensions day 2 more.
It's possible. I have to rewatch Breaking Dimensions to know on that line. My thing is I just feel like they could have balanced all these songs out a little bit better. Day 1 just has so many great songs, and there's nothing wrong with the day 2 songs. I just feel like it's the order of how they did them. I do agree with the amount of like Kiara songs and so on played and Marine songs. I can understand that.
Yeah,
I do agree too that
day 2 murders Breaking Dimensions. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just does. I just pulled it up. My goodness.
Is that bad?
So let me compare. So, All for One had all for. It doesn't have the group ones. Yeah, they didn't do group songs at the beginnings like All for One did. Anyway, so it's like day one for All for One had Genesis, then Tamari, Above Below, Hot Duck, which is a Subaru song. They had RR, Gravity, Wind Up, Gotcha Gotcha Adventure, In My Feelings, Alice and You, Diamond Girlfriend, Howling, Touch, Monster, Perfume, Tasty, Stellar Stellar. And then Senhun Archive. Really good. Day one for Breaking Dimensions was Reunion, which is a Myth song. Had Carbonated Love, Born to be Baodao, which is a Fumoka song.
Yeah.
Mume and Fauna premiered It's Not a Phase.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I remember when that song happened. We were like, is this new? And yeah, it was a new song. And then Shiori did a cover of World Execute. Remember?
Oh, yeah. I really like
I know. And then Crony
I was hype on that.
Crony did a cover of Boca della Verita.
That song's perfect for Shiori.
Oh, I know it's perfect for Shiori.
That's another song that I've listened to for a long time.
I know that song is perfect for Shiori. It's excellent. That made me go back and listen to it. I'm like, oh man, that song's great. Yeah, Crony did a cover of a Vocaloid song, which is really good. And then Suisei, Muna, Gura, and Ina did Biba Diba. Friggin' Biba Diba. And then Kiara, Mume, and Nerissa did Beyond the Way, which I love. And then Kiara did Pineapple. Olive Promise did Our Promise, which is a song they came out with a year anniversary of them being promised. Fauna did Stay With Me.
Yep, I do remember that.
Bibu Fumoka and Amelia did a song I'm not familiar with. Fushigi Purin.
I know that by name, but I don't know what that is.
Give me a sec. I lost something. Where is it?
Pussy Poo. Oh, let's welcome to the ANYC.
I lost audio in the browser. They got tired of replaying the same song on loop. What happened? Here, let me fix it. Oh no, it's playing. Why don't I hear it? That's weird. That's weird. But it's working on stream, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna worry about it. Yeah. Then Kobo, Corona, and Crony did Help. Gura did World Is Mine. Callie, Iris, Bay, and Bibu did Blue Clapper.
This is all day one?
That was all day one. That's the reason why.
That might be better than All for One, honestly.
It's very good. Why don't I have audio? No, I don't get to hear music. Oh well. That's very weird. Anyway, so I'm gonna go song by song, just so you understand. So All for One started with Start Again. Breaking Dimensions had Rebellion. All for One had Dead Man's Chest, which is Bibu. And then Breaking Dimensions had Genkiren, which is really good. That song goes hard. And her Bay's, that is some of Bay's best dance choreography. Alpha One had Wonky Monkey, and then Breaking Mentions had Mogu Mogu Yummy, which is a Okayu song. And that song was actually at the first Midtown Matsuri. Alpha One had Chimera, which is good, and then Breaking Dimensions had Koiwa Senso. Bibu performed it. I don't remember it. And then Lifetime Showtime, which is Fumoko on Alpha One, and then Breaking Dimensions. Ina did a Symphogear song called Synchronize. I need to look this up really quick. I'm thinking this is it because I would not remember it. Doggy. Yeah, okay. And then yeah. Then Shiori did Akuma, which is really good. And then the Korone Kobo Fumoko did Doki God Street, which is only a song I've really recently found out about. So I'm surprised they did that back then. I didn't like it. Not that I didn't like it, just didn't stand out to me. Then it was Suspect, which is the Hollow Project song. Breaking Dimensions, Callie and Kiara did Fire and Ice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alpha One, Bay did Lower Oha. And then Breaking Dimensions, they did Fact, which is a Toa song. Which was Ina, Crony, and Shiori. Then Do You, Crony. And then Mume did A New Start, which I've only grown to really like that song even more and more. And then Fumoko, Cece, and Ina did the Aki song. And Breaking Dimensions, Fumoko did Shinkiro, which is the Gura Marin song. Feeling Gradation, compared to Sweetest Scarlet. The Neko Kaburina, the Okayo song, compared to Lovely and Gorgeous, which is I forget what anime that's from, but that's something Fauna, Shiori, and Narissa did. And then Funny enough. Oh, I need to count this because that's not good if it's real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. High Tide got played the exact same time in both set lists. They were both the 13th song. And then there's I, Alpha One, and then Go Getters was Breaking Dimensions. And then Callie did her medley compared to Gura and Ame doing Idol, the Yasobi song. It is probably closer, but I definitely prefer Breaking Dimensions more, I would say. No. That's just me by quite a bit. Why don't I hear music? You're muted if you're done coughing.
Oh, I was mad. Whoopsie.
Is that the cat?
Huh?
Oh, I just heard some. I thought I heard Kelby.
No, Kelby. The door's been shut. Poor guy's probably like just wanting to come in.
Why don't I hear music? That's weird. It just crapped out on me. Yep, that was all for one. I definitely prefer Breaking Dimensions Day 2 by a lot, honestly. That's kind of sad.
Now it's time for the after parties.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I just got no music. That's fine. Yep, that was it for those. Let me pull my file back up. So yeah, we got out of there, headed to the second we walked a very long way just to get to the. We walked an hour. Did we walk an hour
For what?
to get to Midtown Matsuri?
No, it was another 30 minutes. It was just.
It was
stupid on
it was
us.
it was a mile that we
It
were
was
walking.
a mile, and really just at our walking pace, it's like 28 minutes or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not 28 minutes. It might have been shorter, but it's still like a distance. So that was us leaving. You know, kind of neat.
Here,
Sad.
let me post. I saw the polka car.
The polka car.
The polka car. Yay. Love the polka car. Oh, I do have a video of right when the venue ended, or right when it ended, so everyone was just getting up. But yeah, and people still have their pen lights out.
Yeah, I wanted to get a quick picture or video of right when it was ending, so I could turn around and get all the pen lights, but I didn't have my phone on me.
I know. I kind of was like, oh, I got to do that, and it took me a while to get it going.
I asked you for your phone, and you're like, just use yours. And I'm asking for a reason.
I was like, why? That's a genuine question. Why couldn't you just grab yours? You weren't doing anything. Here's Midtown Matsuri. Yay. What is that like? Yeah, audio.
This one?
Yeah. I can't hear any.
I don't know. Well, I haven't muted.
Oh.
I don't recognize this song. It was a good time, though.
Yeah. Definitely the best after party for sure.
But dude, that after party got hot.
It got just being able to lounge. We definitely had more space.
Yep. One of the cool highlights was Penrose Ren Penrose.
Yeah, Ren.
Yeah, her model was super good.
I actually do have a video of her doing the Yona Yona dance.
And this will emphasize the beginning of the moon.
The Mume Shrine.
Yeah, that Mume Shrine, kind of, I think, I would like to say that may have became a highlight for some people.
Yeah, the amount of, especially towards the end, there was a ton of people that came to get a picture of it.
Yeah.
There
so,
was,
like, this Mume,
there were so many. I have pictures as it progresses.
This Mume Shrine was the slow beginning of
just one pen light at first,
well, yeah,
or two pen lights.
And then at this point we were hanging out with the guy that we were in line with on after party 2, which then we were in a row behind of AFO, so we, became good friends with this guy. He had his Aqua, and then eventually Callie came along and yada. So people would come and leave and so on extra stuff. This venue was really fun and cool. So I have this one video, which was the beginning of the Mume Shrine.
Oh yeah, we didn't even have pen lights out yet.
Yeah, this was early.
Yeah.
Night. We got there about as soon as we could have. Venue was like on the 24th floor or something.
They also didn't. Cool. They also didn't open up yet, so we were very early in there.
So this is still early with the Mume Shrine. The neat thing is within all of this is that we had Team Tomodachi being played, which was really fun. I can freaking hear it.
So my thing is, when I was going through all this stuff,
all that freaking blue bloom. Oh my gosh!
I was going through things tonight. When I was looking through all this is when I started getting sad that it ended. Yesterday I was okay. Today, looking through it, then I was starting to really get sad because I'm like, oh, that was so much fun.
Yeah. Yes, he played Hayo Kande.
It's just something about, I don't know. I cannot describe what it is about the VTubers being there.
Well, that was my whole general thing, dude. That's why I keep talking about like the general experience. It was something that was emotional and mental that I just never thought I would experience. There was something within how that community operated and being live in person that was incredibly surreal. And like I think being a part of it, wearing a hoppy and just interacting with people did so much.
I think what it is for me with the VTubers is I think it feels special that they recorded that just for us and no one else will get to see it.
Yeah. And because each one of those was like 45 minutes to an hour.
I would say more. I'd say more like 30 minutes.
I think I saw Miori's video length and it was 45 minutes.
I'm surprised it was 45 minutes.
Yeah. I have this muted.
I think what it also did for me is like I think it's what it did for me is I need to go watch them. I already know I should be watching Rin because I do like her. I just never watched her streams before.
I already subbed to her.
I've subbed to her for a while. At least I think I do. I've watched her shorts in the past.
So this was a fun little video. I didn't intend to record it for this, but it's what ended up happening.
It's I don't hear audio.
Well, yeah, let me unmute it. It's just I don't know. I don't want to get copyright striked.
We're not gonna get a copyright strike with Wiki.
Well, there's audio. Okay, here we go.
Wiki.
I think he's Ryan the Senna. I have no idea. We'll find out whenever he uploads it.
There's a guy there's a guy on the Discord that was the one that started it. On his Discord, it's like I was the guy who started the chant. The DJ on Twitter is basically posting his highlights of the event, so there's a lot of video of it. I can send you later.
So that's my Snapchats, but then we have to go into the VODs in the Moom. Which was genuinely a kind of a there was a lot going on that night. And I forgot to post this. This is the reason why I wanted to talk about on day one of OFA, because I felt like I was gonna forget this, was this beautiful cosplay.
Oh yeah, the Skibbity.
Yeah, Skibbity, Bibu. That's where I wanted to talk about
ladies around. I have one video at the beginning of the after party. Here, I'll play it.
It's the ominous moon.
This is the very beginning. It's just starting. People are just starting to get on the stage.
I just saw that guy do Orange Justice, whoever that is.
Yeah, he's still doing it.
Yeah, he's still doing it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's into it.
Yeah, he is. So a little bit of pre-context. When we got into the venue, we found this little spot, and we were like, "Okay, guys, this is a good spot here. We're close to the stage, you know, so we can still interact, but we can just sit down here, and it's enough for like 4 people to sit at." Which actually, I pulled an extra chair, so really we had like 5 people.
The amount of times they did the Uma Musume song that weekend.
Yeah.
I'm like, I heard it coming. Like, Uma Poi.
So when we sat down, I think you were going to do it, but I was kind of like, all right, put Mume in the center. And
no,
then
I just got her out of my bag and I just set her there.
Oh, I couldn't remember. I think I said it, but I think you were probably already doing it. I put it in front of this candle, fun piece, and then we had another shot of Aqua with it, which was cute. But the general thing that we were kind of doing with this that was really fun was that we were creating a little bit of a Mume shrine that just kept expanding with pen lights and other plushes to where it got a little funny, hectic how it became to be. So I got videos and pictures, but I'll just do the pictures first.
I don't think I'm...
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pen lights. And then it kept on going to where this area created so much green light that you can begin to see it here.
Oh, that looks so much better on your side than it did mine when I looked at it.
Yeah, and this is a really bad picture, but that is freaking bright. That was bright.
I like how it draws so much attention.
Like, this whole room was blue, pinkish over here. This was green. This was like, I don't know why. This, for some reason, reminded me of, like, Indiana Jones or something like they just unearthed something as like a freaking green jewel. I don't know what the heck this reminded me of. But then,
oh, I found it.
we started throwing things. So I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone had the Moo-Made lantern too.
Yeah, I was
like, I had never seen one of those in person. I was like asking, like, what is the quality?
That's more or less the same picture.
Yeah. I loved how much attention it got.
Yeah, like pictures here, pictures here, pictures here. Everyone, like, this was like, I don't know how we started this so well. It was funny. This was one of the best pictures. It's really, this isn't the most eerie one I have. I have one that's a little eerier, but this got very green. And the neat part is that people got
started
the idea,
contributing, actively contributing.
They were either contributing Moo-Mays, or they were contributing more pen lights. So here's another picture. Nothing. Same thing. Here's the ominous picture. This is.
It looks like
This is freaking.
it's like at a throne room.
Spooky.
Like those are pillars.
Well, this is like dead set center. Almost.
That's why at some point we were bowing to it.
Yeah, we started like praying to it, and I have other pictures, but they're just too blurry and nothing worth keeping. But I didn't delete them because I didn't want to risk them. This is also a good picture. So this was all really, really fun, and then let's go into the VODs on this because it kind of kept going. I have this one.
It was so easy to knock things over with the hoppies on.
Yeah, these things were way too heavy. So this was like the construction of the Moo-May shrine because we had to keep moving it, and these pen lights.
I had to carry the guys. I had to carry the guy's friend with you, Moo-May. The other big small.
Yeah, so we had this. That flare was kept on moving. The aqua kept moving. This one, yeah. That little human was hard to kind of work with.
Moo-May!
And then we just kept putting pen light. Like, this was a lot of green lights.
At what point did the camera guy come by? That was like after everything.
Towards the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, towards the end.
He made a face almost like he was trying to get a shot, and I was like, I don't know if I was trying to make a reaction or like point at it, but he kind of like made a react. Oh, you got the bowing in. Everyone taking pictures.
Yeah. That's why I hope this video is actually good. I think it is a pretty good video.
Yeah.
It's coincidentally pretty good. But we had this, yeah, they're playing dice, right?
Yeah.
Dice, so I'm kind of tuning it down a bit. But, yeah, I don't know what this pen light right here is. I think that was one of the guys. He just said it right there for a second.
But like there was a camera guy, he like made a face like just kind of almost like I needed to stop moving because I didn't know if he was doing a group shot or just the table.
I'm surprised we haven't came across the pictures yet.
I've come across one person on Twitter post it, but not like the professional guy.
Yeah. So then within this, there is a few other interesting pictures because at some point, I can't remember what was happening. Oh, I remember what was happening. I got up at one point and just like looked behind me, and someone had all of, well, not all of, just a lot of the members sitting on the window.
Oh yeah.
And they were just sitting right here. And before, there wasn't a Moo-May. No Moo-May was here.
My pictures did not turn out as good, so I'm glad you got a picture.
So there was no Moo-May here. it was ended with Bay. So, but you see, there's Fauna. I think that's Mokoko. Yeah, it's Mokoko, Narissa, a little Ame, Upside Down Bay. So that contributed quite well. And then there's another picture. That's more of a straight shot. Not as good. But then I have this video, which I think is a nice little video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to like really freaking do the camera, but I want to do better next time. Samsungs don't do good enough with the darks. Then there's a little bit of a vertical slideshow that does pretty well. But this was right before. I kind of wish we missed this pen light just a little closer, but still pretty good. Being picky. So one of the last videos I have, because I am towards the end here. Oh, other than I got some special pictures. But I forgot her name. It was Ren Pio or something Pio?
It was Yukino Shida Pio.
Yeah. She did a karaoke right after Ren Penrose. She did a great job. This is a picture of the bar. So there's a
yeah, I have a picture of her too at the bar, and I love it.
Yeah. So I have this one. This one's a little darker. I really love this picture because the coziness of the bar and coolness, but I'm pretty sentimental on all these pictures. There's a whole lot here.
That's the thing really about this trip. I'm not one for taking photos of stuff. And I've said before, I'm only going to take stuff when I want to. And this is just filled with it. Because I got mine right when she's doing this cute grin at the bar. I'm at the bar and she's doing it, yeah.
That's actually mine too. I got that same one. Pretty close.
Yeah.
Anyways, so one of the last videos here I have before I go into the other pictures.
Let me see really quick. Is this it? Yes. This was the video. This one's right when it was starting. I got up and then I'm like, hey. It's like, hey, look at us. Or else,
hey, look at us.
Look at us. That's the Empire State Building. It's like
something like that.
And this is when it's kind of like, man, a bunch of like, I don't know. This is just when I guess a bunch of Hololive fans are comfortable, you know, a bunch of Hololive fans being comfortable just hanging out and stuff. Because it's like, I don't know. It's like, I would imagine most of us are somewhat introverted to some extent. Or it's like, you don't go out to parties and such, but it's like, there's exception. We're all the same.
But you have to realize too, introversion doesn't mean that you don't do those things. It's just introversion is more in line how you receive your rest. So introversion is, I like to spend my weekends at home. I don't like going outside or go be in the public. But that doesn't mean that you still don't go out in the public. So like these guys, like we're all like, I don't think any of us are necessarily like full on introverts. And definitely introverted by like some level of nature, like how we like to rest. But that doesn't mean like we don't like to basically have a good time with each other. Do you have anything else before I go into more?
I have videos, but most of them are basically just what you had. Oh, I have her right at the bar. I'm at the bar here.
I think that was a little bass shrine going over there.
They didn't have any plushies though. They just had a red lights.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Dominance.
Yeah, I definitely need to sub to her.
Anyways.
Let me see. Oh. They did. She did the band China song. Yeah, the band China song.
I don't know if it's necessarily banned. I just know China did not like that Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
And they either changed the lyrics or they removed this. I think they changed the lyrics. They did something.
Yeah, your photo turned out a little bit better. My Mume is a little bit ominous in there.
Yeah.
I do have a. This is kind of what the Mume Shrine ended up being towards the end. Close to it. That's like one of the last photos I had. Basically. Yeah. But yeah, that's just about all I had. I had some Rin Penrose stuff, but you've basically already shown it.
So one of the last videos I have, which was pretty special to me because it kind of goes along with what I was talking about earlier. I have to keep this muted.
Yeah.
Once again, it's just the clapping and how intense everyone gets into it with Stella. I don't know why this was like emotionally getting to me, but it was just really, really sentimental and special.
I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that even if you're newer to this, you can just tell, you can feel that there's history behind the song just because of how everyone reacts to it.
I guess that's it. To me, I feel like it's kind of how I described it. It's the dynamics of that song to where, yeah, it's the dynamics of that song with the history that it obviously has within the community and so on. But I just feel like there was something about being in that crowd and liking the hobby that you like. And it doesn't matter how niche that hobby is. You're connected to it and everyone else is connected. We're all about the same people right here. We'll all have that same level of passion and that same level of interest that keeps us all connected. So when it was Stella here, I don't know, there was numerous times where I was pretty dang teary-eyed, emotional, or just really going through something with being here. I will say this, I did not want this night to end.
No.
That's
why after Peo finished, it's like, well, no, I don't want to be done yet.
Yeah, and it didn't end for about another hour.
Yeah.
But when he was like, hey, last song I'm going to do these things, I was pretty dang, like, I knew the end was coming after Peo. Like,
yeah.
To some degree. And I did not want this night to end.
I felt it more later where I didn't want it to end. But yeah.
I was having a good time with our little friend group that we made along the way. The music and the people, it just really deeply connected with me to where there was something really, really special about this niche to where I think I was holding back on enjoying it for some reason. I think some of the drama in the last year, but then just turned into like, no, I really like this and I really just want to accept this and enjoy this because it is truly special. So now we end up on the last few pictures.
I was gonna say we've missed a crucial part.
What?
Mume.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna go with the pictures.
Okay. I thought you did all the pictures already.
No, I was waiting for this on the end.
I was waiting all weekend to hear this song, and I didn't get to hear it till the very end.
The beginning of Mume is pretty strong. I mean, it's
recognizable.
A lot of them. It's recognizable, but it holds a lot of emotion just off the beginning of that song.
Because it just like starts. I immediately got chills and like goosebumps. Like here it is.
This might be my best picture.
The thing is, you have better photos of her, and then you have better pictures of Mume. But the thing is, then Peo doesn't look as good.
Well, this one looks pretty good.
I know this is really good because but it's also like you can clearly see that's Mume.
And that's the point. That's the point. The only thing is, it's really hard to, this is focused, this is not focused.
Yeah, it's just how it is.
Yeah. And then, not as good, but I still kept it. This one's actually pretty good. It's,
I think
actually,
I already liked her a lot, and then she did that, and I'm like, oh, I really like you now.
this one's actually maybe better than the first one because it's very clean,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see that. And then Mume is also super clean. But the problem is it's so high. But yeah, again, you also see all the decor that looks really good and the lighting. That might be the best picture.
I will say this is probably one of the few times they change just about everybody changed their pen light to the cover of the song.
Yeah, and that surprised me. You're right, and I don't know. I think Mume's graduation left the biggest scar on the community, from what I was kind of gathering over that weekend. Because I'm going to say she left in a more tragic and sad note that maybe that just resonated way harder with the community. I honestly have no idea. It just seemed like Mume, maybe it was just because we were posting a lot, that I think, I don't know. It just seemed like
it's just of my thinking has always still been that she would have been around longer if she could have chose.
Yeah.
Everyone else chose to leave on their, everyone left. She left on her decision, but it was also like that
decision was made for her.
Yeah.
I do have this one last picture. I meant to go over it.
Yeah.
I just like this. This is one of those.
And it's like I feel bad because that was like the second night I wasn't looking forward to as much, because it's like, well, I get to see Miori, and I'm happy for that. And there's way more VTubers, and then like lo and behold, this was the way better night.
Well, yeah, the venue was.
I think I think a lot of it does have to do with just the venue. Really?
I mean, the venue was way nicer. We actually had, it was actually probably less seating here, but it was a lot easier to get seating because of how the venue was designed.
Yeah.
Actually, there could have been more seating here, just simply based off of there being more individual chairs you could move around.
We also weren't exhausted by the time we got to the venue from waiting so long.
Yeah, an hour and 15-minute wait.
Yeah.
But then too, as well, there was, I think the bar not being in the middle, I think that was the worst thing about the first Midtown Matsuri, is just that bar being in the middle created so much congestion. It was on the other side of the room, and it created a long line that did go into the dance floor, but that wasn't that bad. Plus, that line only got shorter as the night went on. Like, within the first hour, that line was already half as long. And then, I do have one last video, but I already kind of showed earlier, and it was nothing really special. But then we, after this, it was already like, it might have been 2 a.m.
It was definitely past 2.
Yeah.
Because we didn't get back. We honestly didn't get back to the hotel till like 3:30.
We walked back we had a group of friends, people we hang out with. We just went to go get some pizza, stupid late at night. Said our goodbyes and left on. And then next day we traveled back.
And you don't have any video
of walking?
It sounded like you had one video, but you already shown it.
I did. And it's just that it's nothing a whole lot special. It's
Is it just being outside?
Yeah, it's just right here.
I was thinking that was on the way to midnight. That's it.
No, I didn't have anything relating towards that.
Yep. And
it's hard to want to record comfortably, but then two also just enjoying the time.
And I took one last photo in the bedroom, in the hotel room with Mume. In the bag. So, I will say when he's like, you don't want the night to end, that was at the pizza place, because I'm like, we're basically done as soon as I'm done eating this pizza.
I
That
do
was
agree with that, but the reason why for me it was here was because I wasn't in so much like physical pain. I was able to sit down, drink. We were all laughing. We're all still here.
uh-huh.
I get sad when I know the event is starting to end, and I know people are gonna start leaving, and I just don't know who's leaving first.
Yeah.
So, towards getting the pizza, I do agree with you, but I'm also kind of the one that's like, it's like, kind of just rip off the band-aid, you know, like this isn't gonna last all night, and the guys that we hang out with were generally cool. I think the neatest part, I don't think we mentioned this, there's people that across the world that come to this, not just the girls, but just the fans. There's people that travel across the world to come to this, and there was a lot of connectedness and connections here that, you know, if the first concert we went to was Synchronize, was it this inherently not that to a degree?
We already had a taste of what the community is like up till that point. Definitely.
Yeah, because we already been to plenty of anime conventions in the past, and we've kind of talked about that was and is completely different than this. Even if you go to fighting game tournaments or you go to any form of competition,
Fighting game tournaments are closer, but it's still not the same.
It's still not the same because that comes, I think, from an area of competition. It can still come from an area of fun, but it's also still just not the same. We're coming together just purely off our own single kind of love for this.
Mm-hmm.
Not to necessarily have fun, but we're really just coming here to enjoy each other. I mean, is that not it? Enjoy the thing and enjoy each other. But I think this is one of the best pictures I took, just in general. It really kind of synopsed, if that's even a word, the general trip.
Yeah, it's like, I'm glad I looked into the meetups, just because it's just I didn't even know at the time, or I'm like, you want to do meetups just because it's like, I just want to be around people, and then it turned into like, yesterday was so much fun. I can't wait for the next one, meetup the next day. Especially like the Aristocrats party did a ton, and I'm like, oh, this is when it's like when we're just in a small area with a portion of us. Are you just on the are you just on the Shuri Discord? Oh. No. I almost it almost what in the world? That's why it's like I know there's not really a stigma towards it, but it's like, oh, the VTuber fans. There's a special that's a special breed right there. Yeah. Oh, one sec. Gosh. Audio got messed up. I hate it. It happens right when I have to swap the screen for some reason.
Have you installed the drivers yet?
There ain't no drivers to install on this damn thing. Huh.
I need to let Kelby in because I have a bad feeling he's gonna be very deprived if I go straight to bed after this.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna mute that. Let me pull up the YouTube stream.
I'm going to say C left in a more tragic and sad note.
One sec.
Maybe the reason why for me it was here was because I wasn't so much like.
Oh, I was gonna check the stream and just listen to how much got missing, but I just don't have. Oh, I was hearing myself through your. I was. Yeah, and then for some reason, it stopped looping music, and I didn't realize it stopped because I can't hear anything. So now that music's in the VOD. What is that? Are you actually watching gameplay, or is that part of the VOD? I just heard. Yeah. Yep, so I need to fix that for the next time I stream.
Yeah.
I hate it. It's only become more of an issue. It's all because of this shitty interface. The sound interface. It screws everything up. That is not good. Because that's the one thing a recording can't save. Either. Is when that happens. Are you able to see how much it missed? Because I don't think it's 4 minutes worth.
Oh, it just crashed on me. There we go. Oh, my thing is breaking.
I got no idea why I lost browser audio of all things. That is weird. That's just going to be the thing. It'll fix itself when I refresh the computer, I guess.
Oh, we were just talking about wearing the hoppies in public.
And then it got cut off.
It was a couple minutes, at least for me.
Yep, that was pretty much it. Oh, I have a ton of photos I get to close the windows on. But yeah, looking at everything through tonight has made it way more sad that it ended.
Oh, you cut out what?
Oh, just looking at everything tonight has made it so much more sad that it ended.
Yeah, I was and still am kind of messed up on it. It was pretty sentimental. I was that last after party, I was like, wow, I really don't want this to end.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also ready to get out of New York.
Well, that's one of those where it's like you don't want it to end, but that's like the most max amount of time we were actually interacting with people on a constant. That was the most interactive we were with people in the whole weekend. It's because people would just walk in, walk out, talk, whatever. There was people that was sitting down for a decent bit and then left, and then whatever. Other people came in and said,
people would randomly join.
Mm-hmm.
But
the Mume Shrine was a campfire.
It literally was. It was sad because, I definitely didn't want it to end. It was on my mind quite often. Especially, I think it was really on my mind right after the concert ended. Like, I was like, okay, we're going to the after party, and then this is going to be the end. Like, but it was still a great time. It's still
goodness we had those after parties.
Oh yeah, if we didn't have those after parties, it'd be pretty dang depressing. But
yeah. That's when it was like Friday night. I was saying it right after Synchronize. Like, this is always how every convention ended. Every day a convention, it was like, I guess we'll go get food by ourselves, kind of thing.
Yep. But my general thought with this was like, hey, I really don't want this to end, but I'm also want to get out of New York too. It's like I can't live here, but I also want to stay here because of this. But also everyone's leaving it. Like not a whole lot of that group. Like half of that group was actually from New York.
Yeah.
And I don't even think they were from right there. They were just in the state. And I don't know. That just kind of, to me, that kind of said a lot. Like, I can't tell you the last trip that I didn't necessarily want to leave, but I also needed to leave that area.
I will say most anime conventions end that way, where I'm like, I don't want to leave because I just like being in the environment. But this is on a different level because when it's that, it's on the line of like, even on the last couple times, like the last trip to Anime Fest, even if I wasn't doing anything, I just enjoyed just watching anime in a room with people.
Yep, I agree.
I liked being in there for the vibe. Now it's a matter of like, it's that plus I actually am interacting with people. Finally. And something we can all, we all have a common interest in. Because there's a part of this where I've recognized it before, and it has hurt me just basically. We've talked about like whatever, expressing your hobbies and all, but I have a problem with when someone else, it's gone to a point where I'll just shut it down preemptively. But it's the issue of I'll find out someone has somewhat the same hobby, but the problem is they're not at the same level as I am in it. To where it's like, well, I'm actually way more into it, to where it's hard for me to almost engage in conversation just because it's like, I don't know. You can meet someone who plays games, but if all they're going to talk about is
Call of Duty or something.
Yeah, the barest the bones thing. It's like,
Yeah.
The next thing would maybe be an anime, but it's like if you're, talk about anime, and we've talked about this where it's like if you can't even talk about any studios, I'm like, well, that's another thing. That's another layer.
Well, let alone just talk about anything like before 2010.
Yeah, so it's gone to there was something recently where that kind of happened, but it just turned into like I just don't even bother engaging because it's like it's hard for me to because it's like, oh, you're into this hobby. Not as much as I am. So now it's suddenly I'm the weird one.
I don't think it's necessarily that. I think it's just harder to connect.
But I've had situations like that recently. I just can't think of them. But I was going to say this was the one time where no, everyone is at my level.
Yeah.
At my level sounds different. But what I mean is like we're into this hobby at the same enjoyment. We're literally all traveled to New York to a concert. We're all wearing hobbies. Basically, we all love it the same way. So that means suddenly I'm not the odd one. And I recognize that at one point. I'm like, I'm actually haven't had that before. So that's like, that was the thing I recognized. Like, I'd never gotten to have that. And that's why I was talking about, like, everyone just knows what everyone else is talking about.
Did you say the
It was a weird thing I was talking about. Like last year, like Breaking Dimensions, like Callie hosted an after party at the rooftop, and they're like, "Oh yeah, she did do that." It's like everybody just knows.
Did you see what happened at the Human meetup?
No.
They were putting a load of Mume pluses on trees.
Oh.
Trees. Yeah, I'll post a few.
I would have wanted to go, but I wanted to be co-efficient. That's all. Nope, you got muted again. And you didn't get cut off very long. I've kept stream.
I think your interface hates me.
I kept Streamlabs up that entire time to watch it. So all you said is on the Mume meet and greet. Mume got put on the trees.
That was a big Mume meetup.
Oh man, I'm gonna. I wanted to go. There's only so much time in the day.
Yeah.
That's also one of those where I don't know. I almost want to distance myself just slightly. Just slightly. To like the Mume Discord, just because it's like I don't know. I've mentioned it. I don't want to be in too much of a hive mind.
Right. Man, people took that Mume to the Statue of Liberty with Bay.
Which one?
I'll just post it.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed.
Sheesh, they did take them. Yep, that was pretty much it. I'll fix the interface next time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to fix it. All I'm going to do is separate Discord from that audio, make it its own bar, and see if that helps. Because if anything happens, at least it's just game audio or something. But I also think this has to happen because Discord. It's always when we're in a call is when I have problems.
It would be so ideal if they did a concert in Denver or something like that. Kansas City, Denver.
I can't see them doing that. The only time The only time that would happen is the one when Callie says she wants to do a tour. That's what she thinks will happen.
Dallas something.
Damn.
Okay.
I
I give up.